Welcome everybody to Novastar Gaming's KC Esports and PDS Tournaments Weekend Warriors provided by NVIDIA GeForce GTX League of Legends Tournament. We're about to get underway with the first round right now. Welcome everybody to Novastar Gaming's KC Esports and PDS Tournaments Weekend Warriors provided by NVIDIA GeForce GTX League of Legends Tournament. We're about to get underway with the first round right now. Welcome everybody to Novastar Gaming's KC Esports and PDS Tournaments Weekend Warriors provided by NVIDIA GeForce GTX League of Legends Tournament. We're about to get underway with the first round right now. Going to Novastar Gaming's KC Esports and PDS Tournaments Weekend Warriors provided by NVIDIA GeForce GTX League of Legends. Alright, sorry about that everybody. I had a tab open with YouTube and it cycles back and it was really not great at all. So, right now we've got the tournament getting underway. We've got B team going up against C team. Not sure what they're doing in chat right now, being a little bit special, a little gifted. I'm going to close my phone up. This is going to be a drafted pool tournament. Everybody in here showed up today without a team. They got drafted. We did the reverse draft today. So instead of going with the highest rank getting to pick first, we started with the lowest rank picking first. The team captains have made their choices. They've been assigned their teams. It's going to be a double elimination single round tournament. Each team is only going to get one chance to make it happen per game. B team and C team will face off. Winner will go up against A team. The other one will drop to the loser bracket. Loser of A plus B is going to go down to losers round 1. Winner of that is going to come back to face whoever won in round 2. And that is our finals. This is going to be a short one, and we are going to keep it going. Not sure why they haven't started yet. They are sitting here just typing a bunch of random stuff in chat. So we will join them momentarily. Alright, we're back. We're in Champ Select right now. Let's we see Lux getting the ban in the first round from blue team. Lucian will go down from the red team. Who could be next? Echo gets the ban hammer from the blue team. Jin will get banned by the red team. Can you grab me some pen and paper?
Let me turn stuff off right here.
Urgot goes down. And Darius. Master Cat picks up. Has he locked it? It appears so. We have Fiora. Lissandra. Oh, he hasn't locked it in yet. Looking at Vladimir. We got Nautilus coming in for Rick James. Hypno has not decided who to click in on, who to lock in with yet. It looks like they're just stalling out time on that one. He's got Jace selected. He's hovering him. Let's see if he actually will play him.
No, I've seen New Guy 142 play Rise a lot, so looking forward to seeing him maybe choose Rise or something. He's also played a lot of Sivir too.
Alright, we have a lock-in right there. We're going to play with the Yasuo. Rick James is going to play with the Nautilus. Now we'll come over to Renton K's and see what we've got coming up on that side.
New guy might go Teemo, it looks like.
Renton K's is going to lock in with Soraka. No, he's not going to lock with it. He's going to lock in as... He's going to lock in with Shen, looking for that global heal.
New guy locked him with Rise, as I thought. Seems like Shin is going to be jungle. Now our team has a Nautilus jungle.
Are we going to see the Zed play? That's a lock-in for Vlad there. Waste no time going to hover Galio, and that's the Teemo troll. Ez is picked from Misaruki. They're showing Gragas and one of the new champions right now, and they're looking at Ivern. Is Chinchilla going to lock in on Ivern?
I've seen lots of Ivern supports in just regular quick play.
Oh, he goes back to the Teemo troll.
No.
Great. We're going to lock with Graves on Chinchilla, and we're going to have Misfortune with Hypno Hyena. Now that's kind of interesting because I do know Sailor Scene plays a decent amount of MF, so... Now it's down to Sailor Scene. She's going to go ahead and make her pick right now. She's going to stall out, take a little bit of extra time with it. She's hovering the Vigar. Oh, she goes to the Morgana. Is she going to lock in Morgana? Not much time if she's going to switch.
Looks like she's going to have to lock in.
There it is with the Kate. Alright, so our teams are going to be Fiora, Shen, Rise, and Graves, and Misfortune versus Yasuo, Nautilus, Vlad, Ezreal, and Caitlyn. This is going to be very interesting to watch how this unfolds. Master Kant looks like he's going to be taking Fiora to the top lane. Shen will be the jungler. We are possibly going to have a mid-rise with the Graves and Misfortune on the bottom lane. Looks like we're going to have Nautilus going to the jungle, Caitlyn and probably Ez on bot, Vlad mid, and of course the Yasuo will take the top lane. Oh, now we've got some character switching, possibly? Nope. Alright, regardless of what who's where, this looks like it's going to turn out to be kind of an interesting match. I have to see what will go. They're getting started. We're on the delay for the spectation. 3 minutes away from game time. Like to invite you to visit our sponsors. We've got KC Esports bringing together Novastar and PDS tournaments for this this tournament today. Discord, as always, is providing the chat. NVIDIA is sponsoring the entire tournament. We've got them. Cool mugs. I'm about to fill this one up. NVIDIA is going to sponsor this with the Weekend Warriors program. As always, I'm riding in the DX Racer chair. 10% off promo code Land Novastar. Go out there, check out the code. It's free money. 10% off one of these chairs. That's free money right back in your pocket. You need one in your life anyway. You'll never see me cast without being in a DX Racer chair. Even when we take a road show, I'm going to have to convince Jeff here at Novastar to let me take this DX Racer chair on the road with me. So we got about a minute 45 left until the spectating can actually begin. The action's going to get started early. I'm not exactly sure which lane is going to be the most important to watch today. Shin in the jungle going against the Nautilus looks like it's going to be a pretty passive start. Fiora and Yasuo is going to be a very interesting matchup to watch up top. We're using Ez and Kate in the bottom lane. Against Graves and Misfortune. We're looking for a misplay anywhere in there. And of course, Vlad and Rise, both very powerful from the mid lane. Alright, we're going to take you to the splash screen real quick. Go ahead and take a look at our sponsors. Remember, use this time to go ahead and invite your friends, family, relations, dog, whoever you want to. Put them down in front of the computer, TV, whatever, and have them watch the stream with you. If you are a streamer, if you have a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel, please feel free to share our Twitch, share our YouTube channel. Bring in the viewers. The better viewers, the more sponsors, because you know we love you, all of our sponsors. The more sponsors, the better we can do prize pools in the future, the better tournaments we have. So feel free to go ahead and send that information out. Like, subscribe, visit, and view. We will be right back. We're already back, in a way, sort of. We're waiting on the screen to load in. There they are. That's going to be the summoner screens. Check out this. Oh, I got to check this and see what we've got going on a different screen, but I'll wait to do that until later. We'll go ahead and keep my ugly mug right in the middle of the screen. They might not be an official tournament sponsor and partner yet, but Monster, without you, I couldn't do it. By the way, the application spot of being the official energy drink of the Novastar PDS Tournament's KC Esports stream is available to whichever company wants to send me the most amount of energy drinks. In fact, today, I'm going to use my awesome little NVIDIA mug so I can be a classy guy. Alright, we're already getting started. We see everybody going ahead and popping in. One team has already used their first pause. Alright, the pause has stopped. Not exactly sure why they took the pause to begin with.
Maybe someone had to go to the bathroom or something.
We're going to use the directed camera. Go ahead and keep that on. We're going to take the fog of war off. We can see the items list is a pretty standard matchup. We've got Doran's Blade, Hunter's Machete for the jungler, refillable pots with a Sapphire Crystal, Doran's Blade again, Spell City's Edge. Nothing out of the ordinary too much. We got a bunch of Doran Shield, Soccer Blade, Doran Sword. So not a lot's going to be too much out of the ordinary to begin with. We do see down on the bot side, they're stacking up for the possible early gank. Obviously, they can't see who's where. Shen is signaling to Fiora to come out and help out with that Gromp to start him off. Yasuo's playing up high. Oh, he's going to start off with the buff. And he can't decide which one to go to. I don't know which one's pinging which one. But if you don't start Gromp, you don't start with a leash. Nautilus is going to get some help from Ez getting his off. Caitlyn's going to hang out early and make sure that there's not an invade. Not a whole lot to get us started off with. The Yasuo is hiding in the bush, just waiting. Vlad's going to come up here and try and get the first lane out. My mouse doesn't want to cooperate when it comes to moving around the screen. There we go. Let's keep an eye on Rise and Vlad and see how they stack up, because the mid lane is going to be a big issue during this game. See how the creep scores stack up between the two of them. We got a little action down on bot. Nothing really happening up top. Kate and Ez are pushed all the way back to their tower. They've made a little bit of headway getting back out there. Kate's busy loading down her traps. Bottom lane is wasting no time to get the poke war going. Kate misses a creep. Misses last hit. Graves is going to charge on in. Ez is going to hit him, punish him a little bit for it, but not really take too much there. Master Cat's getting punished in the top lane. He's gotten caught out apparently. Sailor Scene is really hurting right there. And she's already out of her biscuits. She'll take that level up for the little bit of extra health, but it doesn't look like it's going to help too much. Blue team definitely winning the poke war down on bot side. Hypno Hyena still has plenty of health going up, going into this. Mr. Rookie's doing what he can to heal. They're both going to take a lot of damage. I can see them getting out of lane soon if they can't back up and control this poke war. They're farming under tower. That's not going to help them out a lot. We also see Yasuo at the top, though. He's pushed the Fiora up underneath tower. He's returning back everything that bottom lane is pushing forward. Vlad has Shen underneath the tower as well. Or, not Shen. Shen is coming to gank Vlad, who is faced up with Rise right up underneath the tower. Is this going to be the first early gank of the game? Is this going to go well for them? They get the poke, get him back, but it's not going to go for the full gank. I would not be surprised to see Shen come on down and try to gank Kate and Ezreal, who have managed to bring their health back up significantly while continuing the poke. They may have lost the early poke game, but they've got the mid-poke game going fine. Nautilus is coming in the spacesuit. Ez flashes for the E. Can they get the kill? He does. That's first blood going to the red team with Ez. Here we see Nautilus just clearing out the totem. Clearing out those wards, trying to get them down. He's got dual buff, so Nautilus is very happy at the moment. They're going to try to go ahead and finish her off, is I think what Nautilus is going for, but I don't know if he sees the Shen behind him. If he sees it, does he care? Yasuo is pushed all the way up to the tower. He's taking a few hits on it just to get it down. Hypno Chinchilla is pushed all the way up with the wave as well. Misaruki is caught out. Scuttle goes to the blue team, it appears. Vlad still pushing around with Rise in the middle. Yasuo making sure Master Cats doesn't get a chance to farm. He's a level up on him. Kate's going to back. Vlad's going to keep Rise pushed all the way up to tower. Doesn't see the Shen in the bot lane, obviously, the bottom jungle. Nautilus is back to farming in the jungle. Ez and Kate are going to come back in lane, fresh with new items. Nautilus is appearing to have better items than Shen. Shen hasn't gone back yet. Fiora, 22 creeps at 31 against Yasuo. We can also see Vlad is about 10 creeps ahead of Rise. Graves and Ez. Graves has 10 above Ez. Kate and Misfortune doing what they should, sticking back without taking the creep kills. We're not looking to see a high-scoring game here, it appears. There goes Yas punishing the Fiora for getting out of line, coming up way too far for where she's at. Misfortune getting those guns blazing, trying to help get those creeps ready for Graves to take them on. Now we've got our jungle fight. Shen versus Nautilus. Vlad's coming up to join. Nautilus is getting punished right there. But will they be able to make it together? Vlad comes in. He's got the good work going on the Shen. Nautilus needs to get that hook. His hook is down, I believe. Yasuo is going to come in to try to help with the rise. 6 minutes 53 seconds in, and we've already had a pretty good rotation team fight. Bottom lane is still off trying to farm up and get where they're going. Sailor Scene picks up level 5. Ez is level 5. They're having a hard time farming it out down here. Ez is 10 creeps below Graves. Slight gold advantage to the red team for 0.3 gold. No real tower pushes yet. Just everybody's trying to farm up and poke down. Nautilus will be coming back in through the mid lane. Yasuo up there. Let's check on Yasuo and Fiora. Well, nothing to see up there. Looks like Yasuo is just going to keep Fiora back up underneath there. It looks like mid laner caught out, trying to help out with the blue buff for Rise. Or Shen giving blue buff to Rise, rather. We're going to turn the fog of war completely off. There's no point in it for us. We want to be able to see everything that's going on. Nautilus is going to pick up the blue buff. Yasuo is going to come back with some better gear. Oh, fakes the back. Fiora has managed to catch up with Yasuo in level. Still 0-1 for the kill count. Yasuo throws that tornado, punishes Fiora. Kate and Ez are going to be wandering back into lane. Nautilus is still making his rotation. Vlad is playing up with Rise. Let's see how this goes on. Rise has got the health advantage by far and the blue buff advantage. Vlad is in danger. Vlad might get... Oh, he goes for the pool of blood, and he's going to escape. Nautilus is going to come in. Cannot land the hook. Level up for Vlad. Comes to that little health bonus. Yasuo is still keeping the Fiora pushed up underneath tower. He looks like he's actually going to back on this one. Nope, that's another fake out. Fiora is hitting the vitals, and it still does no damage. We can see a definite bottom lane gear, different ideas on the gearing. It looks like Ezreal is going to be going with the Sheen in the Tear of the Goddess to get started off with. That's going to give him a decent help. But Graves is going to pick up the Vampiric Scepter and try for that lifesteal. Try and get that attack damage and lifesteal up. Give him a little bit more sustain in the lane. Vlad's already picked up the Hextech. While Rise has picked up the Blasting Ward and a Tear. Shen has gone with the red smite. Nautilus with the blue. So we'll see a little bit of a difference there. Especially in the late game in the team fights. There comes Nautilus to try for the gank. He misses the hook. And he's going to get joined up. Now we've got a team fight going. He definitely was caught out wrong on that one. Say goodbye to the Shen. Vlad's going to try to move on with it. Nautilus is low health. Is he actually going to try to stay in this fight? Ez is going to give some poke. There's Caitlyn with some poke. If she's got her ult, she might be close to picking one of these off. Let's look and see what the Caitlyn's got. She does have her ult. If they can get a little bit more poke, she might be able to finish one of them off with a long-range ult. Here comes Rise trying to bring it back to the Vlad. Vlad says no way. Nautilus lands the hook, but it's on a minion. MF appears to be set up for the Caitlyn ult, but Caitlyn is not there to give it to her. Here comes the Fiora trying to balance some damage. Fiora's going to get caught way out in a 1v3 situation. Graves comes up to try to balance it out, and red team will retreat. But Fiora and MF are going to head back. Meanwhile, Yasuo, who did not join the team fight, is going to go ahead and just work on that tower and try to punish top lane for leaving early. Shen calls for his friends to come to the dragon, but he realizes nobody's there to help him out, so he's going to go ahead and head back into the lane. Yasuo's wave clear is getting ridiculous. MF is coming back into lanes. Graves is still there. Ez and Kate are walking back into bot lane. Yasuo is still punishing that tower. He's going to have that tower down long before Fiora gets back into lane. Fiora might as well stop at the back tower. It's not going to happen for her. Vlad is working with Ryze underneath Ryze's tower. The creep difference is steadily growing. We've got 15.7 gold on the blue side, 16.8 on red. Fiora is over 20 creeps behind the Yas. Shen is a little bit ahead of Nautilus. Vlad is 14 creeps above the Ryze. But Graves has definitely been sticking it to Ezreal when it comes to the creep score, 88 to 57. And of course, MF and Kate are trying to avoid taking the creeps. We see them going for the dragon, but it's clearly going to be a dragon gank. Yep, blue team is going to steal the dragon at the very last second. I don't exactly know why they weren't protecting for that. They knew it had to be happening. Blue team is missing from everything. Just comes over the wall and takes it right away. Yasuo is going to come back up. Fiora thinks that she's got a chance right here to punish his tower. He's not going to let it happen. He sweeps. He sees it. He's going to punish her, and this might be the end of Fiora's first life. Yep, that's it for Fiora there. Now Yasuo's got the lane pushed out. He's probably going to roam at the moment and try to push some other lanes as well. Red team with mostly a creep advantage except for the bot lane. Bot lane has been struggling to hold their own. 0 to 3. There goes Fiora getting that nice little Yordle shot. Here comes Nautilus to try to sweep the gank. He's been spotted. I don't think he's going to be able to get in time. If he can land the hook on Graves, he does. We might have some action here. Nautilus is going to go down if he can't get out of there fast enough. MF gets that ult. Yasuo is going to go ahead and fight the Ryze. Oh, Ryze gets through the wall, but doesn't save him from the Yasuo. Yasuo is going to hold this up. There goes Vlad to go ahead and knock down the Shen. That puts us at 5-0 in the red team's favor. They just cannot make it happen. This Yasuo is starting to get fed. Ezreal's got a definite advantage in kills over Graves. He's got 60 creeps worth of kills to Graves' 107 creeps. That puts it basically at 127 to 100. So, without actually winning the creep score, Ezreal should be ahead of him in gold and items as well. Again, we still haven't seen anything really unusual in the item specs. We have Phantom Dancer already built on Yasuo. That's impressive in its own right. Then he's also got the Giant's Belt to bring him a little bit extra health. This Yasuo is going to be super hard to beat. We can see the red team is pretty much on vacation at the moment. There's not a lot for them to do except for go ahead and push up lanes. They need to maintain the pressure. Sailor Scene over there with the Caitlyn. She's going to just set up the creeps. Here comes Nautilus to punish the Ryze. Vlad made it behind him. Ryze is not going to make it out of this alive. And Ryze goes down right here. Vlad with another kill. Master Cat brings a friend to try to take down the Yasuo. Can Fiora and Shen work together to get it done? Yasuo has got the jukes. He's going to bring him into the Nautilus. Nautilus is going to go for the hook. No, he did not go for the hook. I could have swore Nautilus would have tried to hook and turn on that. Instead, they're going to come over here and join Vlad to try to... Nautilus is going to go for the red buff. Yasuo is going to join the mid lane. Bottom lane is getting pushed up to tower. Caitlyn's got plenty of traps out. Here comes Nautilus wandering into the fight. This 2v2 is going to turn to a 3v2 very quickly. Might end up becoming a 3v3. If Fiora will come out for the fight. Nope. Nautilus is going to hit Shen. Shen's going to run. Yasuo is going to come in from the side. Can he get the rise? If they can drop the tower, there's no trouble. Yasuo will go ahead and get the rise kill again. It gives it to Vlad. Yasuo is such a kind teammate, giving that mid laner all the kills. We have an incredible 8-0 advantage to the red team, which comes with a 4K gold advantage as well. One turret left. One turret. Nope, 2 turrets down on the red side, 1 dragon taken from the blue. As you remember, the blue team jumped and smited the dragon to steal it. Here comes Nautilus with the hook. He misses it going for the MF. That MF is going to get away. No, Misaruki's going to kill her during Caitlyn's ult, wasting Caitlyn's ult. Nautilus will get back out of the tower after taking some damage. We have Graves and MF both down. The bot lane has fallen again. Vlad will start the fight. Nautilus will join it. Master Cat is caught out hard. He's going to have some trouble coming out of that one. Vlad gets the kill. Now they're going to turn on Shen. Can Ryze save him? Nautilus is overcommitted. He's going out too far. He's got to get back out of there. Rick James in the Nautilus role. Vlad's down at bottom by himself. Caitlyn and Ezreal are going to head back to the base, do a little shopping. Mid lane's unprotected. Nautilus might come in and join it. The Yasuo is going to march all the way down the lane. He's going to punish Master Cat for all the time he spent out of lane and for being behind in general. Fiora's going to try to get back in lane. Is it going to be in enough time? Probably, actually, because he's going to go for Shen. Yasuo goes for Shen. Shen's signaling his entire team, hey, watch out. The Yasuo is here. He's coming up for the mid lane. He's going to come up from behind him. Let's watch this go. Graves takes down Vlad. Shuts him down. Gets that gold advantage. Yasuo on Ryze. Can he make it against Ryze and Shen? I think he got a good start against it. He's going to let the Ryze get away. But Shen might not be so lucky. Caitlyn's got the ult. Not enough to bring him down. He's going to make it back to the base. Yasuo can't take that tower. He's going to go down to the Fiora. No, he's going to... Oh. Yasuo takes his first death to the Fiora. Blue team's pushed down 1 tower in the bot lane. 2 towers down from the red team. 1 dragon for the blue team, and it's still an 11-2 advantage for the red. Blue team has managed to catch up. Mainly by mistakes by Vlad and by Yasuo. Yasuo definitely stayed too long, got too greedy on that. He's feeling invincible. Nautilus knows better than to turn on 3 there. Caitlyn and Ezreal are sitting next to the dragon. Let's see if Nautilus will join him and go ahead. Rift Herald has returned to the void, so now we've got Baron coming up. The dragon is alive. Will the red team try to have it stolen again, or will they push the team fight, kill a couple members, especially get the Shen out of the way and go for the Drake? Looks like it's an Inferno Drake at that. Oh, we have Vlad and Nautilus working the dragon over. Yasuo is going to come in from behind. They seem to know where everybody is, know that they've pushed out enough. Otherwise, they're just taking a big gamble. Graves isn't going to make it there in time. They're going to go ahead and take the Infernal Drake. Fiora's working up on the top lane tower. She's got no opponent in the top lane at the moment. She's going to try to get that tower down. Unfortunately, Fiora really can't push towers that quickly, but she does have a nice little creep wave with her. It looks like the top lane tower is going to fall. Yasuo doesn't care. Red team's going to force the team fight in the rotation in the bottom. Vlad and Yasuo are all the way back, killing the Ryze. If they can kill the Rise, they'll close in behind the MF and the Graves. And there'll be no hope for MF and Graves to get out of this fight. Oh, they take down the Fiora. Is MF going to go down? Nautilus takes down the MF. Ezreal gets the kill. Graves has got almost no chance. Here comes the Yasuo to make sure he has zero chance. That's it for Graves. Yasuo gets the kill. Right now they've got 3 dead on the opposing team. They really could make a Baron push any time now. Instead, Yasuo and Vlad are going to work over Shen and try to take this tower. Fiora's going to join to try to help save Shen. Fiora gets a small hit on the Vlad. Yasuo wearing the blue buff. Fiora gets caught out making the wrong play and a risk there. That's going to cost her the life. Now Vlad and Yas easily clean up the Shen. Yasuo is starting to hurt. He's got to do something to get some health back before he goes in on MF and Rise. MF gets the ult out on Vlad. There goes Yasuo, wind wall. Can't connect it. Dashes out. Waits for Vlad to go ahead and soak up some of that damage. Ez comes in, but a little bit too late to make something happen. Yasuo is going to leave. Ezreal's trying to make this team fight happen, but he's a little bit low on health, and so is Vlad. They've got the poke, but it's under tower. That really makes a difference. Ez goes ahead and gets that nice little kill right there. Caitlyn's set up right now to where she could get this kill with her ult if they can convince Graves to come back and play. Not going to happen. Graves is going to back. MF's going to walk into lane fresh. Shen's going to come in for the jungle behind. Nautilus going over to clear up the blue team jungle. Maybe he's going for the Fiora right there. Fiora's really interested in trying to get that lane pushed out. Looks like a little bit of a ninja move. Yasuo is really busy roaming the entire map. Yasuo's not too worried about that Fiora though. So recapping, we've got 1 dragon for either side. 2 turrets taken down by the blue team, 3 taken down by the red. It's only about a 4,500 gold advantage to the red team, but a massive kill advantage to the red team, 18-3. They are getting snowballed quickly. Yasuo is 5-1 with 3 assists. Vlad is 7-1 with 6 assists, and Ezreal is 7-0 with 4 assists. Compared to the kill streaks on the other side, with Fiora having 2 and 3 with 1 assist. Shen's got 1 and 3 with 2 assists, and Graves has 2 and 3 with no assists. It's not really going to stack up very well for him, especially with an 0 and 5 MF and an 0 and 5 Rise. Rise can't seem to put it together. Maybe he can snowball into the late game if he can find a way to just farm creeps and get the gear going. Caitlyn, Ez, and Vlad have decided they're going to march down middle. I think they're getting ready to push to end. They've got a long fight ahead of them still. This game is far from over, but this mid lane tower is probably about to fall. MF comes in, brings Graves and Rise. Again, 2 of those guys are 0 and 5, with only 5 assists between the 2 of them to make up for those 10 deaths. Caitlyn's playing it safe, throwing her traps out. Vlad's not going in front of him just yet. Ez is coming in. Now they see the Yasuo. Now they know they can make the turn. They go for the push down the lane. They've got the entire team. Nautilus joins as well. Fiora is unchecked in the jungle. Plenty of totems around. They definitely know Fiora is there, but they just aren't going to bother with it.
Jeff wants the full screen.
Can't yet.
You can't?
After this match. After this match, I can set it to work.
Right, yeah, still.
Sorry about the full screen not working. I had a missed setting earlier. As soon as this one's done, I'll be able to switch it up, get it fixed up to where we will have full screen. You won't have to look at my ugly mug the whole time. Wow, that is an insane turn from the blue team. There's ults everywhere. Zhonya's comes out. Everybody's trying to run to get out of there. Yasuo's going to go ahead and try to sweep up some kills. Makes another turn on them. Blue team turned on the red and grabbed a few kills out of it. Puts Nautilus in the ground. Ezreal barely escapes. Vlad is out. Yasuo is low on health, and he's going to go for the Rise. He gets it. Blue team made a good turn on that, and red team turned it even harder, dropping four of the blue team. Now it looks like they might actually take a Baron shot. No, instead they're going to go for towers and go for objectives. They could very well make a Baron shot if they had their Nautilus back. Nautilus is back in the game. It'd be interesting to see if they'll go for a Baron push. Nautilus is coming back in the top lane. They've decided to go for the Dragon instead of the Baron. Signaling for Yasuo to go clean up that creep wave at bot. Signaling for Nautilus to go take it at top. Yasuo is going to go ahead and take the top lane instead. Ezreal needs to get into the bottom lane and clean out that creep wave for a little bit of extra gold. They're going for the Dragon, but the entire blue team is going to try to collapse in on the Dragon as well. They've got the totem out there. Is red team actually going to push for another Infernal Drake, or are they going to push for the team fight? Ez and Caitlyn are back at the tower instead of coming up to the team fight. So the rest of the team's got to drop back just a hair. Vlad's going to stick around and see if he can poke somebody into doing what he wants them to do. Caitlyn's coming up. They've got a good setup for this team fight, except for their power damage. Yasuo is up at the top lane. They really should not be forcing a team fight without having Yasuo in it. Anything could happen. They could win the fight, but I think they'd feel a lot safer having Yasuo in there. An incredible kill advantage goes to the red team. 23-6. However, even with all those extra kills, they are still only 6k up on gold. Here's the team fight in mid. Nobody seems to notice that Shen and Ryze are still in the bottom jungle. Coming in to close in on them. Yasuo is going to come in hard with Nautilus. Bring everything in the center. Oh, Yasuo is down by Graves. They make a trade. MF goes down, but it's not really a worth trade when they lost their power damage right there. Now they're going to lose their Vlad as well. Get shut down. Ez is probably next. It's a very bad setup right here. Ez is going to go down, and then they're going to go ahead and take out the Kate. Kate doesn't have a chance if anybody can get up to her and slow her down. She flashes out to make sure she doesn't get caught. That's a huge turn for the blue team. There goes the Kate for the ace. Now blue team's going to take the Dragon uncontested. I don't think they're ready for the Baron push themselves yet, but who knows? We might see them make it. Might see them try. Probably not. Yasuo's back up in 6. Nautilus back up in 9. That's an easy Infernal Drake for the blue team. Good turn from them. Turn for them there. They still are behind by two towers, up by 1 Dragon, and down by 13 kills. The gold advantage is closing in. 47k gold for the red team, 44 for the blue. Yasuo's going to come in right as the tower falls. He's not really going to be able to push against the Fiora and the Ryze altogether with the EMF, but he's going to come up and make his presence known. The rest of the team is coming in behind him except for the Vlad. Vlad's in the bottom lane. Are they going to try to get some revenge for the last set of kills? Looks like Yasuo is going to get himself caught out again. Nautilus is trying to get caught out, it appears. Misses with the hook. Red team had an amazing push at the beginning of the game, but if they can't put it together now, they're going to fall apart with what appears to be a lack of team communication. We have Yasuo pushing in without everybody all in behind him. Nautilus trying to stick around a little bit too long. It can be a costly mistake. Blue team is signaling that the red team is going for the Baron. Blue team does not appear to be in a position to contest. They're going to collapse in on it, however. We have a team fight in the jungle. That's going to cost MF for life. That's going to drop the Graves. Now they've got their support and their ADC gone. This is going to give them an easy time for Baron. Nautilus will get in there and start tanking it. Yasuo is going to put out the damage assisted by Vlad. Ez is going to throw out some damage too. Blue team is going to try to collapse on it anyway, and it's going to cost the rest of the blue team their lives. Maybe it's just a stall tactic to keep them directly off of the Baron. It's not going to work out well for them. Yasuo is going to come in. He's going to take a 2v1 situation, and Nautilus is going to make it worse for the blue. Caitlyn's hanging back there, but if she has her ult, there's the ult. Oh, body blocked. Fiora's going to get away. No, she's not. There's the flash and the kill by Yasuo. They are aced. This is going to go straight to a Baron fight. They're going to go ahead and push it down. Caitlin's got it back. But Ez, I believe Yasuo is still in the fight. Nautilus, yes, the four of them are going to be able to drop this easily. Caitlin's going to clean up the top row, making room for everybody else when they get back. Get a little bit out of that extra gold for herself while everybody else is pushing that Baron down. Blue team does not have a chance to contest this, and yet MF and Graves are coming back up in there. They want to get caught out and they want to get killed. This is insanity right here, watching Graves and MF try to fight the entire team at Baron. Vlad is about to go down. Nautilus comes in for the body check, tries to save him. There he goes. Can MF get away? MF is gone. Ez kills the MF. Yasuo is going to move in, get the Graves down. There was no reason for those two to be in that jungle at that moment. Now, the Ryze is caught out. Ryze is going down. This is going to get dirty real quick. We've got Shen trying to keep everybody alive up here at the top. It's not going to work out too well. Nautilus is going to join Yasuo. We got all five of the red team up here. Nautilus is going to come from the side, maybe drop down. He flashes the wall right into under tower. He's going to take the damage while throwing out a bunch of his own. Yasuo is getting it. CP in. It's not going to be enough. Those super minions, those Baron buff minions are just going to push right down the lane. Vlad's taking the lead. Caitlin's right behind him. Ez is coming in behind her. They're going to push right through this tower as well. We see Nautilus is backed. Yasuo is in the grouping, it appears. Nope, Yasuo is back. Are they going to turn on Graves without Yasuo around? No Nautilus, no Yasuo. Oh, that's a bad catch out for Vlad. Vlad needs to get out of there quickly. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. It's 3v1. That's the shutdown on Vlad. Ez gets that blast in there from his ult, but it's not going to be enough. It's too little too late. Nautilus and Yasuo are coming in for the power. This looks like a good time for everybody to collapse in, but Ez is going to go home. Caitlin's going to go with him, do a little shopping. Yasuo's coming up the middle. He's gonna find himself an MF right there. Nope, Fiora is going to come up and try to challenge the Yasuo. As soon as she sees him, she's going to run. We've got everybody flashing their banners, showing off, hey, well, I'm higher than you. Let's do this. Now we see blue team rotating together, trying to get the job done. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to work coming down the mid lane all together? Ezreal signaling for help. Caitlyn and Yasuo are coming over by the Dragon Pit. Nautilus is going to come down the side as well. Vlad's got 1 second till he's back in. They're going to try to force this team fight again, especially using the Baron buff minions. Making use of them before they run out. Nautilus is going to come in with a blue buff. Yasuo sweeps. Pushes everybody back. And then jumps back himself. Nautilus gets the hook on the Fiora. Yasuo gets in there. He's starting to take tower damage. Gets back. Takes a lot of damage from the tower. Caitlyn's getting those traps out. Getting them ready. Yasuo drops back. Does a little shopping of his own. Tries to heal up. Nautilus is over there trying to get a red buff. Vlad's getting poked by Ryze and giving back the same. Caitlyn's going back up into the jungle. While it appears Ez and Vlad are going to hang out in the bottom jungle. Ez is going to stay in the middle lane. Nautilus is in the bottom jungle, pushing up for the tower. Vlad will join Nautilus at the bottom tower, and they're going to try and catch some people out. Ez is making sure everybody stays in the middle with him. Looks like MF is going to try to collapse down on bottom lane. Graves is already there. Ryze is coming. Shen's going to TP in. This could end bad for Vlad if he can't get away from this. Nautilus can't turn it. Vlad can't turn it. Vlad is going to go down again. Nautilus is going to give himself up to it, appears. Fiora is coming up from the to meet the Yasuo. Here's where Yasuo is going to make the turn. Nope, he can't make the turn with Nautilus so low in health. Nautilus can't get that hook off. That's going to be the end of Nautilus. Yasuo's in the Dragon Pit by himself. He's got to know there's plenty of blue around. Caitlyn's coming down the bottom lane to see what can happen. Yasuo's getting that dragon, but Yasuo gets the dragon at the same time. He's got some heavy work to do right there with Master Cat, Fiora, and Graves coming in on him. Can he get it out? He cannot get it out. Yasuo will fall. That's the end of that kill streak. Oh, he does not fall. He gets out of there. He escapes. I did not see that coming. I was honestly waiting for the kill count. Yasuo manages to squeak out. Joins Caitlyn in the bot lane. Red team has an amazing 5-3 tower advantage. 2-2 on the dragons. But, of course, red team has got the one that matters. 15-34 on the kill count. Also, red team has gotten the Baron. 62 to 56,000 gold. It's a 6,000 gold advantage. Fiora's going back up to the top lane along with taking Ryze with her. Nope, Ryze is going to stay there in the middle. Close to the middle in the jungle. He's going for a blue buff. Nautilus, Yasuo, Vlad, Caitlyn, Ezreal, they're all getting ready to march down the middle. Nautilus is keeping an eye on that, keeping an eye on Ryze, it appears. Caitlyn's going to come into the middle as well. Caitlyn's going to hide out in the middle and wait for some action. Throw the Yordle trap. Yasuo is cleaning out the top lane while everybody else team fights in the middle. Fiora is doing the same with the bottom. She's going to try to push up the bottom. Vlad can't make it happen. He's going to step in. Nope, he's going to stay out. MF with that nice little shot there. They're trying to figure out who's going to be able to push the team fight to start. Yasuo is going to push down the top lane. Nautilus coming in on the Graves. Can he get the hook off? Can he hook the Graves? He's not going to hook the Graves. Nautilus is going to go down here. There's no way for him to get out of there. And yet he manages to. Yasuo's caught out. 4v1. Can the Yasuo even save it? Nope. Fiora will bring down the Yasuo. Nautilus is still alive, but it needs to get out of there. Same with Ez. They're getting turned on hard. Blue team is definitely making good work of playing together, sticking together, getting these team fights rotated in the right way. Capitalizing on some of these mistakes made by the red team. There's Nautilus with a hook on Fiora. Is that going to cost Fiora? It doesn't seem so. That's going to cost the Nautilus his life. Flashing badges from Graves and Shen. Ez shuts down the Graves. Will that be enough to turn it on the Fiora? Red turret goes down. They're going to get no help from that. Sailor Scene is going to get out of there with her Caitlyn. Ezreal and Vlad are going to try to keep the pressure on him to get him back off of that mid lane tower. We're seeing this really balance out. Blue team might actually be able to make this come back on it, even from a huge kill deficit. Blue team only has half the kills that the red team does, and yet they're still getting the work in. Nobody's noticed the MF slips away from the fight and goes to the top lane to clear it out. Caitlyn's going to do the same with the bottom lane. Vlad seems to be calling for the Baron pit again. Walking away. Yasuo's back in the middle with nothing to do. Now he's about to get dropped on with a three-piece fight. Again, they're signaling for the Baron pit. That doesn't seem like the best place to go right now. Yasuo is going to go ahead and clean out that MF real quick. Make quick work of the MF, then he's going to turn on the Shen. Fiora versus Fiora's going to go down. No. Fiora stays standing. Caitlyn goes for the ult. Is Graves going to be able to survive this? He does have the health advantage. There's the Yasuo to make sure that, yes, he does, in fact, go down. Graves is down again. And he'll be followed by Shen. That's the ace. That's going to let them push all the way up through the bottom lane. They could go for the Baron advantage at the moment, but there's absolutely no reason to go for Baron right now when they can push down a turret and an inhib. There's MF back. Going to get hit by the Nautilus for the stun. MF isn't going to play games. She's throwing the ult. Nautilus is going to say stop your ult with that hook. That's aced again. Vlad underneath the tower. Now they've got top lane inhib down, going for the mid lane inhib. They're going to be able to win this on Winions if they can't survive to push it to the end right now. This is becoming a very exciting game. Blue team is turning it, but is it gonna make a huge difference at this point? Is red team too far ahead? 18-44. 2 inhibs down. Nexus turrets are going down as well. There's just not much hope for the blue team at this point. That's the triple kill from Graves. MF gets the kill on the Yasuo. There's a lot of pinging going on down in the Baron pit. I think the red team thinks that they need to take the Baron pit. Right now, most of the blue team is going to be stuck in their zone, protecting that Nexus. The Elder Dragon's up, and that's actually, if I was red team, where I would go instead of the Baron pit. I would take out that Elder Dragon. Fiora's going to try to march some minions all the way down the top lane. Graves is in the jungle with a red buff, but Nautilus is right above him. Does he know that he's walking into the Nautilus? Red team signaling for that Elder Dragon. We see red team starting to collapse in on that Elder Dragon. They don't necessarily know where the blue team is. They've got at least 2-3 showing. Graves, well, they do know exactly where the blue team is. No one's there to stop them on the Elder Dragon. They're going to go for it and try to blast it down quick. Again, the Elder Dragon starts off with a huge chunk of health, but it doesn't matter because they're absolutely going to melt it quickly. Elder Dragon can't do any damage back to him. Is this going to be the steal? No, red team gets the kill. Caitlyn secures that dragon, and this is going to be the end of the game. MF launches the ult through the wall. Not going to do her much good. Nautilus is going to get that hook. He hooks the Graves. That's going to be it for Graves. Graves is caught out and done. MF is down by the Nautilus. Graves does get the shutdown on the Ez. Graves gets the double kill on the Caitlyn. Don't count him out yet, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the rise. Somehow, blue team has turned on that. That should have been a dead Graves long ago. Nautilus focused on the MF a little too long, I believe. Nautilus should have turned around and took out the Graves instead of the MF. Now Yasuo is going to push in through the bottom with the help of Vlad. He's going to flash that banner again. He knows we're watching. Rise is over at the Baron pit. Not exactly sure what he's doing over there. Rise and Graves are going to try to duo Baron. No way. Here goes the next Nexus turret going down. Yasuo goes ahead and he's going to make quick work of the Shen, or the Fiora. Shen is still in. He knocks the Yasuo down. Can Vlad turn around on the Shen? Absolutely not. Vlad cannot turn on all 3 of those. In fact, he needs to get out of there quickly. That's going to be painful. That's going to cost Vlad his life. That's done for him. Now blue team might have a chance on the Baron pit. Yasuo and Vlad are both down and out for the count. 43 seconds left on Yasuo coming back in. 50 seconds left on Vlad. This could be the turn that changes the game. Blue team picks up that Baron buff quickly. Red team's going to congregate right around the blue buff, the Baron buff. They know where they're at. Ez launches an ult just to get it out there. Hits the EMF and the Graves, it appears. Red team's going to try to come march right down the middle lane again. Meanwhile, they're pinging the bottom turret. Mid lane is the fight. They're coming up with the Baron buffed minions. But those Baron buff minions are going to be coming up against super minions. Here comes Nautilus to hook. Can't get the hook right. Blue inhibitor is respawning. This looks like it's going to turn bad. Blue just turned hard on the Nautilus. Caitlyn can't help right there. Yasuo tries to help. He's going to move along with him too. Master Cat with a Fiora. He's getting the moves in. He's hitting those vitals. Graves drops the Nautilus. Leads to Graves dropping the Yasuo. Vlad's got no choice but to get out of there. Burn everything he has to get out of there. He burns his Zhonya's. It's not going to help. He's coming back to life just to die. Oh, he does get a little bit of health back. Tries to use the blood pool. It's not going to work. MF gets him with the ult. Graves knocks down another tower. Vlad's still in the game somehow. There goes the red inhibitor. So marching those super minions powered by the Baron buff. They're going to march for the tower. Knock another turret down. It looks like blue team might take this game back over. Coming back from half of the amount of kills the red team had. They're on the Nexus. This is the actual game. They couldn't make do with the Elder Dragon. Blue team took the Baron buff. Blue team made some great plays, capitalized on some mistakes from the red team. That's going to be an upset right in the last moments. Blue team will win this one and move on to face A team.
What a comeback.
That was an amazing comeback. Jeff, this is Jeff of Novastar. He's our host for today. Jeff, what do you think about that round?
I thought for sure this game was going to be over soon, and what a turn of events. Did you see some of that? What that new guy, he teleported his whole team and turned that battle.
Absolutely.
Oh man, that was. It's like all of a sudden that whole team just like woke up and they're like, "What are we doing? Let's win this."
The Rise TP is a very powerful thing. Oh man, even within the last 5 minutes, I couldn't have called that for the blue team.
Oh, I couldn't either. That was all of a sudden that last what would you say? Last 15 minutes, it was like.
Oh, there was several times in there, and even in the cast, I called that one for the red team, right at the Elder Dragon. I thought red team has got this. They're going to push hard using this Elder Dragon buff, and they couldn't come together with the teamwork the way the blue team did. Blue team is going to manage to advance.
That's just amazing. And I mean, just to watch teams like that just all of a sudden just come together in the last minutes of a game to pull out a win, man, that's got to be one for the books.
Absolutely, and nobody on the red team is happy about that right now.
Oh, they looked pretty down.
The blue team looks pretty thrilled out there, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, they were. I think they amazed themselves so much.
So now Team A has got a big push above them. Team A has seen that blue team can, which would be Team B, I believe, because Team C would be headed up by Sailor Scene. So B team will advance, C team will move to the losers bracket.
How does that happen?
And A team has a very interesting thing to go into, knowing what they just saw. I forgot to start the tournament, but now we'll go ahead and make that. It's official here. One win for B team. B team moves on. We're going to go cut to our sponsors real quick while I fix some stuff over here. We will be right back with you with the next exciting round of the NVIDIA Weekend Warriors League of Legends Tournament. Brought to you by Novastar and PDS Tournaments and KC Esports. Alright, everybody, we're back with the Weekend Warriors, brought to you by NVIDIA. League of Legends Tournament, brought to you by PDS Tournaments, KC Esports, Novastar Gaming Center, of course, NVIDIA and GeForce. All chat provided by Discord. Discord gives you free voice and text chat, IP protection, DDoS protection, minimal CPU usage, low latency, 100% free. Always going to be free. No BS, no kittens, but plenty of kitten gifts. Right now, we're going to go back to the game and see what's going on here very shortly. Right now, the way we're set up, Champ Select is going to be a little bit different. We're going to do it like this. Alright, so we're watching the Champ Select go down. I'm going to bring this over here so we can see it a little bit better. Already, we've got bans of Lucian, Darius, and Rise from the blue team. Red team banned Vi, Victor, and Annie. We're going to see Yams pick up the Gen and insta-lock that one in. Master Cat's going to play around with having Gnar. Renton K's, we're waiting on him to go ahead and hover at least. Renton K's will go ahead and pick up Wukong for the jungle.
Looks like Not Yams is going to pick Aurelion Sol.
Zach's
hovering.
Zach's Laboratory is going to go ahead and pick up Skarner. And the Not Yams is going to hover on Aurelion Sol. Will he actually pick it? We'll find out. He goes with Mundo for the lock. New Guy and Chinchilla are going to go picking. Chinchilla hovers on Galio. New Guy's taking his time on the pick. Galio's still not locked in. New Guy's going to hover Gangplank. Goes to Vigar. Heimerdinger. 8 seconds left to lock for Galio and Heimer. Are they going to do a last second switch? Yes. Heimer and Graves. Alistar is locked in for Skittles. And Fairrees is hovering different champions. And we're seeing a Warwick hover. Are we going to see the lock? Off to Aurelion Sol. Aurelion Sol is going to be the lock for Fairrees. And Hypno Hyena will get the last choice of the round. Goes with an insta-lock on Trundle. It's looking like Skarner is going to be in the jungle with the Wukong. Gnar is obviously going to be up top against the Mundo. Aurelion Sol has been swapped up to the mid, leaving the Gen available. Gen is going to be on the bot with Ali. Graves will be on the bot. Heimer's going to be mid. Graves is going to be bot with Trundle, it appears. Beard is retaining drink. Have to wipe it off a little bit. Forgot to bring back some paper towels. That's where that nice little move from a Novastar shirt is. Alright, champions are locked. 2 seconds until we go to the champ select screen. Or to the loading screen. Again, I want to thank our sponsors, KC Esports, Novastar DX Racer, PDS Tournaments, Discord, NVIDIA GeForce GTX, and NVIDIA for bringing us this wonderful Weekend Warriors tournament. We've got 2.5 minutes where we're going to be on delay for spectating, waiting to see what will actually come of this. Now, the red team is going to be the advancing team known as B team, advanced on to take on A team, which is going to be in the blue side this time around. Loser of this will go down and face the C team from the first round. We had a great showing there. They weren't able to save it at the end. Couldn't come together as a team. Winner of this round and the next round will be the finals. And we will figure out the placing. We got about 1.5 minutes left in the delay, as you can see on the screen. They've got the opportunity to trade. That's where we left off. They're right now in the loading screen trying to get into the rift. This is, of course, built in to keep anybody from cheating at this game by having a spectator feeding them information. We're always going to be a little bit behind them. That's absolutely fine. I invite you to come down and watch live during any tournament up here at Novastar Gaming down in the Kansas City metro area, down in Kansas City, Kansas. Come down to Novastar Gaming Center anytime we're having a tournament, or even if we're not having a tournament, come down to play. We've got the nice DX Racer chairs. We've got Discord chat. Jeff has the top of the line computer systems for everybody around. He's more than amazing. Great person to come down and meet up with him. Justin, his brother, kind of helps run the store, make sure everything goes on, keeps the technical side going on, manages our website, Facebook, our YouTube page, all of our social media. Make sure if you're watching this right now, you've already liked and subscribed us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. You're sharing our feeds. Get all of your friends involved. Bring them down to Novastar anytime you get a chance. Here we go. We're going to load on in. By the way, Jeff also does birthday parties down here. If you would like to reserve this place for a birthday party, feel free. Many amazing tournaments coming up on the horizon for PDS Tournaments and Novastar Gaming. December we will be going back to KC Game On, back to have another amazing day of tournaments. They host the League of Legends tournament out there. We should be doing Battlefield, I do believe. Overwatch is also in the works for a tournament there. We're going to watch them load on in. We're going to start off on the blue team. Our focus seems to be on Dr. Mundo going to the top. Brilliant Soul's going to go to the mid. Everybody's going to scatter for their parts. Mundo's going to get a late start. Nothing out of the ordinary when it comes to items, except for that Trundle did not buy any items. Trundle is going to go in without any items. That's either a bold move or a mistake. Nope, Trundle is still back at the fountain, making his purchase. There he goes, buys him, and he's going to come on into the lane. Aurelian Soul is going to lead the invade. Graves is set to stop him. Aurelian Soul's already going to be going up against the Heimer turret. There's Trundle coming in. Graves gets a cheap shot off. Jen's going to be the one to come out with just a hair of damage. Heimerdinger and Rillian Soul just staring each other down. Gnar and Mundo both in the river. Mundo's going to come back up through Gnar, it looks like. There he goes. He's going to try and get that cleaver off. Gnar's going to hit him with the boomerang. Blue team's lining up for the leash. Red team's lining up for the leash on bottom side as well. No action up on top side. Mundo's going to try to stay outside the turret and get a few hits on Gnar. Looks like he's landed at least one cleaver already. Rillian Soul soaking up those creeps. Using those stars to keep Heimerdinger back. Burning a lot of mana to do it. Heimer's using those turrets to make sure that it's not without cost that he gets those creeps. Wukong's back in the jungle, making work of it. Trundle and Graves are going to go up right up in front with Ali and Jen. Looks like Jen and Ali are going to start winning off on the poke war. Graves taking a lot of damage. Trundle is soaking up as well. Gnar and Mundo kind of dancing around in the top lane. Not a lot interesting to see there. Bottom lane is going to be the focus of our attention at the moment as red team picks up the early level in bottom lane. Graves is going to make the move on Alistar. Alistar's already popped his heal. Graves popped a heal as well. Almost connect on finishing off Jen. Jen gets out of there with a hair of health. If he doesn't get completely out of here soon, he's not going to live long. Blue team comes up behind him, trying to pinch in on red. Rillian Soul comes down from the mid, tries to save his buddies. Jen gets the easy hit on Trundle. First blood goes to Aurelian Soul. Now Graves is in a very dangerous spot. Skarner's going to come up and join. Graves might not make it out of this. 4 people from the blue team are all on bot lane now. Wukong's going to try to catch him coming back through the river. Trundle's going to see what exactly is going on down here. Aurelian Soul gets another kill with Graves. Mundo's trying to get on Gnar. Gnar's was in his big form. Mundo's taking a lot of the punishment from Gnar. That looks like Gnar's going to win that trade war. Alistar heals up the creeps and sends them down the line. Skarner's making an early play for Dragon, it appears. Trying to bring the rest of blue team bottom in. Not going to work. He's going to move on. Gnar's pinging Mia for his mid lane champion. Or Heimerdinger's pinging Mia. Aurelian Soul is coming back into the lane. Alistar and Jen are coming back in the lane as well after pushing it all the way out. Gnar's hiding in the bush, hoping Mundo doesn't know where he's at. Throws the boomerang and comes on out. Heimer's up all the way to the turret. It's not going to do him a whole lot of good at this point. Heimerdinger's not going to be able to drop that turret anytime soon. Aurelian Soul is up 2 items, and he got himself a nice little mana item to pay for the cost. Pay for the cost of using those stars as he is. He also picked up a little health with that item. Hopefully that's going to give him the sustain he needs to beat down Heimerdinger, and it looks like his stars are going to do the work for him. He gets a couple more blasts on it. One more blast and he could drop the Heimer. Heimer's going to get out of there. Heimer's going to escape with his life. Down below, Trundle and Graves, looking like they're pretty decent full health, push the lane all the way up. They may have pushed it up too far. Aurelian Soul or Skarner could definitely drop in right here. Aurelian Soul's got his lane pushed out, and Heimer's so damaged, he can work as a second jungler at the moment. Mundo's soaking up a lot of damage. I don't think Gnar's going to let him get away with this one. Aurelian Soul has soaked up a lot of damage coming off of Heimerdinger. Those turrets are doing the work. We see Wukong backing. He's going to pick up some new items. Skarner's going to come invade the jungle. Skarner's going to try to come around behind Gnar. He's going to try to go for the gank. Gnar's going to get the kill. And Skarner's going to back off. Graves is taking a lot of poke off of Alistar. Jen's kind of hanging back. trying not to use up his mana with traps or with his bouncing grenade. He's working Whisper's last shot in an absolute way. He's trying to save that last one, but if he doesn't fire it off within so many seconds, he's going to end up reloading. Ridley Soul picks up a level. Not much of a gold advantage on either side. Blue team is up 2-1 on kills. This game is going to be a cautious, slow progression game, it appears. Heimerdinger goes ahead and tosses in, tries to get a little cheap shot on Rillian Soul. Wukong has moved into the Dragon Pit, and he's calling for help. They're not going to show. Heimerdinger comes down, meets up with Wukong. Rillian Soul walks up the middle. Heimer and Wukong both on Rillian Soul. Is he gonna stick around to take the kill, or is he gonna stick around and take the death? Wukong's not gonna let those stars affect him. He's getting inside the circle. He's gonna move on. Heimer's asking for help. Wukong's coming back in from the side. He takes the star damage, gets the stun to knock the stars back inside. Heimer almost gets the anticipation kill on Rillian Soul. Rillian Soul sees it coming and dodges to the side. Rillian Soul's going to back. Heimer can push the lane. Nar's hanging back by a tower. Dr. Mundo's going to come up and see if he can get a little poke damage on him. Bot lane is pushed all the way up past the river. That's a dangerous place to be with Skarner around. Blue team is pinging that there's danger near the Baron. Skarner is going very jungle heavy on this one. Doesn't appear to be trying to get the ganks in early. Whereas Rillian Soul's already come down for a gank attempt. Red team jungler has been very active the entire time as well. Wukong is back at the base right now. Heimerdinger's going to take the death to Skarner. Just as I say that, Skarner's going to come out and take his gank. Rillian Soul and Skarner are going to go for the dragon. Alistar's going to come up to join him. Jen's going to want her back. See if he can get a shot from behind. Looks like Ali's going to go back to joining Jen in the bot lane. While Skarner and Rillian Soul take the dragon by themselves with the duo. Alistar moves back in towards the dragon pit. Trundle's going to back. He's going to take Graves with him. Wukong is right there in the jungle, but there's nothing he can do about that dragon attempt. Gnar looks like he's up in beast mode. Mundo's trying for the kill. Skarner takes the dragon. Gnar will go down to Mundo. That's a 4-1 kill advantage, blue team over red. Wukong's going to move through the jungle. He's got the blue buff. He's going to move down towards the dragon pit. Not sure what he's doing there unless he's going to come try to sweep up the blue bot lane. Heimerdinger and Rillian Soul still trading out in the mid lane. Both of them have their ult. I don't think Rillian Soul absolutely knows that Wukong is there. Wukong's going to move out. Rillian Soul has a 2-kill streak, it appears, giving him the gold advantage over Heimerdinger in lane. Mundo picks up a Bomby Cinder. Looks like he's going for the Sunfire Cape early. Skarner's gone for the Skirmisher's Saber, or Skirmisher's Blade, and so is Wukong. Gnar is stacking up with a Phage. Heimerdinger is getting up that resist. Rillian Soul has got quite a bit of mana and ability power going into his build already. Graves is all attack damage. Trundle is building support items, and so is Alistar. Heimerdinger seems like he's caught out. Rillian Soul and Skarner are going to try to make quick work of him. Graves moves in on Jen, gets the smoke screen. Trundle's there to make some work, but can he connect anything? Skarner's going to chase up on Wukong. Heimerdinger's going to come in from the side. Drop back to the bottom where Alistar just popped his heal. Healed up some minions as well as himself and Jen. Again, red team has the lane pushed all the way up. Is that actually where they want it, though? Possibly. Rillian Soul is coming from the gank. That's where they're going to want to fall back. They see Rillian Soul. He tries to get his stun, and he's going to retreat. There's the red buff going to Wukong. The goal for Graves and Trundle right now is to freeze the lane exactly where they're at. They need to bring that creep wave all the way back to the river instead of pushing up all the way to the opposite side of the river. They're going to end up getting themselves caught out, and it's not going to be very long before we see Graves and Trundle dead again. Graves takes a death, it appears. Alistar might go with him. Jin ult. So Alistar goes to the grave. Graves is not quite dead yet. Flash is trying to kill the Jin. Jin uses his heal. Trundle's going to try to get it on the tower, and he does. Heimerdinger is suffering fighting against Aurelion Sol in the middle, but he just dropped his ult. There we go with Wukong to go ahead and clean up the kill. Wukong's going to take the gank. That puts it at a 4-4 now. They're starting to balance it out. Red team is starting to get into the groove on this one. The gold advantage is negligible. The only difference is blue team does have one tower advantage. Mundo's playing around with Gnar. Neither one of them is really able to make it through that creep line to do anything, so Gnar's going to move on down. Skarner's cleaning up camps, working the jungle still. He needs to be more gank heavy in this game, it appears. Heimerdinger takes another level. Graves is coming back in line. Trundle took his time, and he's coming back as well. Wukong's back in his jungle feeling happy. Gnar let Mundo get up on him. Let him push the lane up. He gets a little poke in there. Heimerdinger's going up against Skarner. Is Skarner going to be able to make this happen? It absolutely looks like it, because there goes Aurelion Sol coming into lane with his power move. Knocks out Heimerdinger. Gnar looks like he's going to be able to finish Mundo if he doesn't get too greedy. There's the pounce. He's got the stun. Can't make it happen. Gnar's going to back up. Alistar gets the knock up over here on Wukong. Trundle and Graves both join in. Alistar's able to get out of there. Aurelion Sol's going to come down and try to cause some havoc. Graves hits him, gets the stun. Trundle coming in too. Trundle needs to be able to get that pillar up. Graves flashes the wall, but it's too late. He's down. Now Trundle's going to join him in the grave. That's a huge push for the blue team. Now they've got 4 up and 2 down. They've got 5 up on the blue team, 2 down for the next 20 seconds over on the red team. Wukong managed to escape that one. Gnar is going to be joined by Heimerdinger in the top lane. Aurelion Sol has everything he wants to do in the middle lane, uncontested until Heimer can get back through the jungle. Wukong is back in the game and making a move. Graves and Trundle moving back into the field. There's the Jin ult right on the Heimer. Is he going to be able to use that slow to get Ali up there? He absolutely is, and he's going to actually finish him off with the last shot at Whisper. Blue team's got the 9-4 advantage on the kills, but it's hard to tell from this game. Everything is going so smooth for both teams. Both teams are playing cautious, but capitalizing on any mistakes the opposing team gives. Heimerdinger's going to try to move in on Aurelion Sol. He's going to lose a big chunk of life getting hit by those stars. He's not going to be able to hold in. There's the stun. Aurelion Sol gets the stars out. Not going to be able to follow him. Not going to chase, but there comes Mundo to clean it up. He's going to force him back into the tower, and Mundo's going to clean it out. Alistar's about to go down. Very possibly. Aurelion Sol launches the stun to try to save him. Trundle's not able to make very much work, but he's going to be able to get the Aurelion Sol down. Finished off by the Wukong. Wukong gets the double on the Skarner. Moving for the Alistar. Wukong gets the triple kill. Now they're going for the Jin. Can they get the Jin before he can get to safety? They're absolutely not. They're going to pull off. Graves moves in with the Heimerdinger trying to get Mundo out of the forest. They're tagging him. They're pinging him. Everybody's trying to get there. Mundo's going to walk right into a 1v3 situation. I don't think he's going to be able to hold it. Trundle's going to be able to get some stuns out there. There's the pillar. Graves is way too late to get into this. Wukong is fast enough. They're taking heavy damage from Mundo, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to get dropped. Mundo's down for 30. Skarner's back in, Aurelian Sol's in, Jin's in, and Alistar on the other side. Everybody's up. This is an easy dragon choice right here. They're going to drop the dragon as fast as possible. Watch for the Jin to come over the wall. Watch for the Aurelian Sol stars to try to go for the steal. Aurelian Sol can't position himself to get the stars inside the battle. He's going to try to come around from the back. It's going to be too late. There's the port from the red team. They're going to make this a team fight. Skarner's in trouble. He's overextended. He got caught deep. Heimerdinger with the ult. Skarner manages to drop Graves, but Trundle is going to repay him in kind, it looks like. Nar's going to try to get that Jin down, but it's not going to work. Aurelian Sol's going to catch him up. Now it's a complete turn. Blue team has turned it on the red. Skarner goes down by Wukong. Wukong tries to sneak out of there with his ult. Aurelian Sol's not buying it. He takes him down as well. Trundle goes down hard. Only person left for the red team is Heimerdinger, and blue team has only lost the Skarner. That was a dangerous dragon. It was a very expensive dragon. It was not a hard choice. The hard choice was the port in and the stick around afterwards. Now we see Aurelian Sol going ahead and going back in the lane. He's going to try to knock down this ward before he goes back up against Heimer. Try for the ace. He's only got, nope, no time left for the ace. He's going to walk right into the turrets, get the stun, drops the stars, takes away a lot of his damage potential. Heimerdinger's now in trouble from those stars. They're back up. Stun, and that's going to be it for Heimerdinger. Well played by the Aurelian Sol. Mundo's rotated all the way down to the bot lane. He's out of the top lane. Gnar has a clean lane if he wants to use it. Trundle and Graves coming back in the lane. Wukong roaming through the jungle, trying to pick up some buffs and some extra gold, it appears. Try and get that level going. Gnar's going straight for the tower. Blue team's pinging the tower to let Skarner know, hey, this is going down. Skarner's headed closer to the Baron pit. Baron's a bad idea for them right now, but it's an idea they might take. Hey, they've turned every team fight so far. They've capitalized on the mistake. They might actually be able to go force a team fight at Baron, get the easy kill, and take the Rift Herald. Wukong's going to pick up the red buff, staying in his own jungle. Gnar's going to watch them take the Rift Herald. There's no help in the area. They can't do anything about it. There goes the Rift Herald for the blue team. Gnar might try to sneak in and steal it, pounce in there and steal the actual buff at the end, but I doubt it. Wukong's coming up with Gnar. There's the Rift Herald down. Rift Herald buff has been picked up. Aurelian Sol's going to charge back into mid lane and try to take down Heimer with the help of Skarner. They shouldn't have too much trouble with it. Gnar's getting troubled by Gnar's killing Jin. Wukong is up in the top lane. Gnar goes into beast mode. Gnar. Wukong and Gnar going up against Mundo. Mundo's got a lot of sustain, throwing out a lot of extra damage. Gnar goes down. Wukong goes down with him. Mundo for the double. There's the knockup from Ali. Graves is in trouble right there. Burns of Zanya's. Graves is down. And that's going to be the end of Trundle as well. Heimer is again the only one still standing. Mundo's going to make quick work out of the top lane, walking through those creeps with a passion. Heimerdinger's still moving up the middle, but he's the only one alive. There's nothing to do there. Maybe Heimer needs to be joining these team fights. Maybe it's a better that he doesn't because he's the only one there for it. He walks them right into his turret. Skarner and Aurelian Sol are still not going to be phased by that turret. That's going to be the end of Heimer, I believe. Unless he can flash this wall. Nope, he's not going to get to the wall. Wukong and Gnar are back in the fight. Graves is back in as well. Trundle revives. Wukong and Gnar go for the top. They're going to try to take out Mundo in the jungle possibly. Nope, Wukong's going to back off. He doesn't want any of that. Gnar's going to walk down the lane. This is quickly becoming blue team's fight. It's 20 to 10, 35,000 gold to 30,000 gold. One dragon for each side and two towers for each side. There's no specific advantage except for the level advantage that we're seeing. The creep score really tells the tale. Aurelian Sol with 160 creeps to 92 on Gnar. 57 on Skarner to 48 with Wukong. Mundo is 95 with Gnar having 116. Alistar and Trundle are both about even. They're 20. The big story here is exactly how the teams fight. Blue team has a tendency to get low in health and turn, and during that low health turn, it's like red team gets overextended and overexcited, and they go for the wrong move. They're focusing the wrong players of the blue team, and it's costing them their lives. Heimerdinger's about to go down. There's the Jin for the stun. Trundle throws the pillar. Is it going to be enough? Nope. He freezes it out. No pillar up. It's enough to get Heimer out of there. Not enough to turn the fight. Mundo is uncontrolled in the bot lane. Blue team is pinging the red buff. We've got red team funneling all back in through the mid lane. Skarner's in the mid. Alley's in the mid. Pretty much everybody except for the Mundo for the blue team is in the mid. There's Aurelion Sol. Trundle throw the pillar, and it's not enough to do anything right there. Jen will drop the Graves. Alistar is going to make quick work with Aurelion Sol making the drop on Trundle. Skarner drops the Heimerdinger and gets the kill. Wukong is about to go down next. Skarner brings him out. That's it for him. Mundo's going to be dropped by Gnar. Gnar is the only surviving member of the red team right now and the only one who got a kill off of that. Unfortunately, he needed to be in the mid lane and helping out his friends because now they've pushed all the way to Inhib turret. Inhib turret's going to go down easy with all this damage that's right there in the area. Inhib turret followed by the Inhib is going down in a heartbeat. That's it for the turret. Graves is coming out. He's getting caught out by Aurelion Sol Stars. There's the Jhin ult. He misses. Connects to the Trundle. Connects to Trundle again. Gets the Gnar. That was the last shot of that one. Aurelion Sol's about to get punished. Overextended from the Aurelion Sol, and the Alistar needs to pop the heal, and he does. Alistar, Aurelion Sol get out of there with the rest of their team. Mundo's teleporting into the top lane. Red team's back in their base. They got a good hit there, but of course no follow through. Blue team knows exactly how to get these fights down to where they're the right amount of health. Blue team's going to push the dragon. Red team's going to be up there trying to kill Mundo. Maybe if they kill Mundo, they'll go for the rift. They'll go for the the Baron. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to stop Mundo. Mundo's got the move speed on him. Trundle tries slowing him down. It's not going to work. He's out of there. Blue team's all back at their base, getting back out after that nice dragon kill. That's 2 dragons for the blue team, 5 turrets down for the blue team. Amazing 43,000 gold at 23 minutes, 26 kills. 11 kills on the red side, 35,000 gold, 3 towers, and 1 dragon. Jhin picks up the red buff, while Aurelion Sol goes for the blue and the Gromp. The red team looks like they're stacking up to try to take the Baron, but the blue team's already there. Blue team's going to use it to bait the team fight. They know they're going there. There's the Jhin with the early flourish. They collapse on the Heimerdinger. Trundle's going down. You can see how the blue team specifically picks their targets. They know exactly who they're going to go in on it every time, and that's exactly what they need to do. Jin's firing from the grassy knoll. That's a triple kill for Aurelion Sol. Finished up with Graves. That's going to be everybody but Wukong and Gnar. Now we're going to go for another Inhib turret. Gnar has no chance of making it out of this one alive. He's running the wrong way. The turret's not going to stop them. That's done for him. Wukong is the only thing left, and he's going down hard too. This is going to be an ace that's going to lead to a big game change. Wukong's got the blue and the red buff. It's not going to save him. Now we see Heimerdinger's back. Wukong's going to make it to the fountain. Trundle is back in the fight as well. Heimerdinger throws his ult, his big turret out right next to the Inhib. Not going to stop anything there. Inhib goes down. Skittles gives the heal to the team. Everybody's kind of scattering around. They're trying to pick off which target's next. Wukong volunteers himself as the blue team leaves the base. They don't need to stick around. They've got nothing to gain by staying in on that fight. There goes another heal from the Alistar. That brings an amazing 30 to 12 kill count on both sides, respectively, to the blue team lead. 47,000 gold over on the blue side to only 39,000 gold on the red side. That doesn't seem like a huge advantage, but it's usually enough to make something happen there. Mundo's going to come in with the flames out. Mundo's going to make the change. Alistar knocks back Graves. Dr. Mundo's chucking cleavers and trying to dodge the hits. Trundle gets the pillar right in Mundo's way. Mundo's going to go down hard. I'm not exactly sure why they're focusing the tank. Aurelian Soul's going to come in and sweep up. He misses with his stun. There's the hit on Graves with the stars. Knocks him back. Stars are still doing the damage. He drops the Graves. Now their damage is gone. Trundle says, I'm out of here as he flashes the wall. Wukong's going down easy too. Now it's left for Gnar. Gnar's caught out deep. He's a 1v4. He might, if he's lucky, be able to drop one, but it doesn't happen. Gnar is down. Now this is again 3 down. The Trundle and the Heimerdinger are left. There's absolutely no reason why the red team should be focusing the tank when they're in that fight, but they did. They should have been focusing down on the support or maybe moving on to a damage. Now we're on the Nexus turret. The Nexus turret's about to fall. This looks like this is the end of the game right here. Blue team's going to knock down one turret. That goes down easy. Trundle's going to get a level, but it's a little too late. Jin is popping that ult, and he goes ahead and drops a lot of damage in that ult. Last shot of Whisper does its work. Heimerdinger's out there, but he's just going to fall to the Mundo. This is absolute bloodbath here. Wukong's in trouble now, too. Aurelian Soul picking off people with those stars. Jin picks up Wukong. Skarner's going to move in, try and control this fight right here with the Gnar. Aurelian Soul circling around, getting the shots with the stars. Gnar's out because of the Skarner pulling him back. That's both Nexus turrets. We're on the Nexus right now. Graves is back in the fountain, can't do anything at this moment. Alistar pops the heal. Aurelian Soul dies trying to get the fountain kill to show off. Doesn't matter, it's too late. The fountain isn't as necessary as the Nexus. The Nexus has fallen. Blue team takes the win and will advance to the next round. Alright, that's team. Alright, welcome back everybody. We're going straight into Champ Select. We're going to watch this get down. We start off with the bans. The blue team is going to go ahead and ban Lux right out the gate. Lux has been a very popular ban during this tournament. Graves is banned. Graves has been a popular pick this tournament, so that's no surprise there. Misfortune is banned out. Who's going to be next? Darius banned. Echo banned, not wasting any time getting that one in. Red team's going to take their time picking their last ban. And Rise will be out on this match as well. Starting off with Master Cat up in the top lane. Looks like he's going to go for the Poppy. Hovering it, not deciding yet. Would not be surprised to see him switch over into a Gnar position. Poppy was one of his favorite champions to begin with when he first started off. He might actually lock it in. Normally, though, he would have locked a while back. I think he's just hovering and he's going to go for a swap right at the last moment. Yep, there's the Gnar. HypnoXlotl is going to go ahead and start hovering his champion selection too. Looks like Jace, probably just a hover though. There's the Yi. Goes for the Lucian. Shiva's been locked in. Shivana has been locked in for Rick James. Hypno Axe is still hovering new champions. Cassiopeia is next up on his hover list. He's got to settle into one eventually. He's only got 13 seconds left to make his pick. Running down the clock. No real apparent reason for it. And he's going to stay with Cass. There's the Teemo Troll hover from New Guy. Hovers the Kennen. Hovers the Veigar. Hovering Annie. Looks like it's going to be Shen in the jungle again. From Renton K's. And he's going to lock Gangplank for the mid lane with New Guy. Next up is Sailor Scene making her selection. IVS Tito also making his selection at the same time. They're both going to wait a little bit. Again, MF banned out and Lux, both two great champions that Sailor Scene plays as. IVS Tito's going to hover. See if he wants the Sivir. He does want the Sivir. Sailor Scene will lock in with the Zyra. Zyra recently reworked. We'll see how that plays out for her. Hypno Chinchilla is on the selection, as well as Hypno Hyena. Now, those of you who know me as Rider Rated R, you'll notice that my name is next up on the pick list. We had a last-minute substitution. Guy did not have an account high enough. We did not want to disqualify a team, so the substitution is going to actually use my personal account. Very strange indeed. Looks like Hypno Chinchilla is going to look at Galio and take it. And Swain is going to be rounding out that team. Zillion being played from the Rider Rated R account. Alright, champ selections are done. They're setting up their roles and locking in. Here shortly we're going to take a 2.5 minute break during the countdown timer for the stream to catch up. Go ahead and take a moment before we get started with that. We got 30 seconds before we go to commercial. We've got KC Esports, Novastar Gaming, and PDS Tournament are bringing this to you today in partnership with NVIDIA GeForce, NVIDIA Power. Discord is going to be our chat sponsor for the day. And DX Racer Chairs are exactly what you need to put under your butt. When I go to the sponsor page, you'll see our discount code. Go to their website, order your chair, 10% off. That's just like stealing money right there from the company. You're going to get 10% off no matter what chair you pick out. Anything that you need off of their website. Take the 10% off promo code shown here on our sponsor splash screen, and we will be right back. Alright guys, we're coming back. We've got 43 seconds until we go live to the game already in progress. Obviously that's the spectator's delay. Keeps everything nice and fair. Again, we've got Master Cat, who's going to be playing in the Gnar position on the top lane. Shen in the jungle. New guy playing Gangplank in the mid. Galio support, and Swain looks like actually it's going to be Swain in the mid. That's actually a very difficult call to make between Galio, Swain, and Gangplank. Then we've got, of course, Cassiopeia. Rick James is going to be playing Shyvana in the jungle. Sailor Scene is going to have Zyra in the mid, it looks like. Zillion's going to be playing support. Silver's going to be in the bot lane. It's going to be a very interesting game. We'll see how it turns out. And we're going live. Takes us just a minute to get past the League of Legends splash screen. There we go. We'll stay on the 50-50. For some reason, the gameplay only screen hasn't been working out too well, so you're going to have to just stare at my ugly mug. I recommend putting a post-it note right here in the top right corner of your screen. That'll help you out a lot. We're going to be off to a kind of a weird start because I'm going to be shoutcasting a game that has me in it, and that's weird to me. Pretty typical buying sections. Both the junglers are going to pick up a Stalker's Blade, a couple Doran's Rings, Doran Blades, Spell Thief's Edge for the 2 supports. Nothing's going to be out of the ordinary. Huh. It does look like Swain has gone ahead and picked up a Vision Ward, foregoing a few of his potions. Swain comes in on the bot with Galio. Shen in the jungle. Nars up next to the top. Where is our Gangplank? Right there in the middle, hanging out by himself. So we do have Gangplank in the mid, Swain and Galio on the bot, Zillion and Sivir on the bot, Shyvana in the jungle, Zyra in the mid, Cassiopeia up top. There's the invade. Swain gets caught. Zyra goes ahead and makes some quick damage of it, missing the skill shot. Galio, Gangplank was the one that was caught. Galio and Swain are going to come up to make sure nothing really happens there. That's going to be a loss of just a little bit of mana and a little bit of health on both sides. Go for the Gromp. Sivir takes a quick hit right there. Throws that blade, gets it in the works. A little bit of poke. Galio don't care. That's a little bit of poke right there to Sivir, and she will care about that one. That one tickled. Zillion throwing some bombs in there, blowing up the creeps. Cassiopeia playing it easy against Gnar. Kind of hanging back, making sure she doesn't get caught up too bad. Sivir's already popped the heal. There's the early level for Master Cats right after Cassiopeia. Gnar's going to get a bunch of punishment off of the Cassiopeia right there. Gangplank's going to take a few hits right there. Maybe he can chain those barrels. No, he does not get the first barrel off on time. Zyra will go ahead and pick off the second barrel for a little bit of extra gold. There's the level for Galio. Zillion and Sivir kind of avoiding everything serious. Swain throws the crow and makes sure that that minion gets nice and toasty. Gangplank picks up the level, but Zyra punishes him for getting up too far. Galio pops the heal. Sivir throws a blade. There's the bouncing blade right there. That's going to be Shen trying to get the gank out of the jungle. It's not going to work for him. Sivir getting a little bit of extra leveling up from the Zillion. Cassiopeia going up against Gnar. Gnar still hugging that tower. Not able to poke through. Zyra's getting a little bit of poke damage right there. Handing it out freely. Sivir chucks a blade. Doesn't do much there. Galio's going to move up in on Sivir and Zillion. And he's going to take the bomb and pop the heal. Gangplank is backed up underneath his tower. Zyra is punishing him for everything he tries to do. Sivir's getting a little overextended with Zillion. They really need to hug back a little bit. Galio's got a lot of heal there. He's got that oops, in the wrong screen. So we look at Galio's moves. The Runic Skin ability Resolve Smite. Switched over to the next person. Didn't want to do that yet. Resolute Smite. Bulwark. Righteous Gust. And on the hunt. Or that's Sivir there. There's where Galio's going to get hit hard. Almost goes out. Pops his actual heal. He's got no heal. Got no flash. The Righteous Gust is where he's going to be using that a lot to keep himself and Swain in lane. There's the Crow. You're not hiding in the bush from me. I know you're there. We'll get this Fog of War turned off so we can see everything going on. Swain fakes it back. Galio's trying to put in his work. Zillion's still in lane and holding it down until Sivir can get back. Zyra is pretty even out with Gangplank at the moment. Cassiopeia is still making sure that Gnar doesn't get up past that river. Shiv moves across the middle. Mega Gnar is beating on his chest. Gangplank pops open the flower just because he knows he can get away with it. She's nowhere near him. Cassiopeia just trying to get the poke, keeping Gnar back where he is. Shiv is making her jungle round. Shen is trying to do the same. They're on opposite sides of the jungle all the way through. We're probably gonna see something happening here shortly. Both these teams have a tendency to get impatient when there's no action. They'll try to force the action. I can foresee Gnar probably trying to force the action, but usually it's the bottom lane that goes first. Zyra is absolutely punishing Gangplank for even thinking he belongs in her lane. Gnar gets the level up a little bit after Zyra. That gives both of them the ult. Zyra's going to flash ult and get the first blood. Called that one happening. I really thought it would be the bottom lane, but I could tell that Gnar was getting a little antsy and knew that he was going to use the ult soon too. There's the level for Swain and Galio. That puts them one ahead of Sivir, who's back at the 4. Zillion's going to try to keep them off of Sivir. Sivir's not going to really take advantage of that extra breathing space. She's going to try to stay in the fight. Gangplank is getting a little antsy with Zyra. Zyra might be playing the lane a little too far forward. Shen's going to catch her out. There goes Shen for the gank. Let's see how this works out. Shen's going to come in. He's got the red buff. He's caught her out. He's getting the hits in. Gangplank's got the barrels out. She has nothing to use. She flashes, and that's going to be it. She gets hit with the ignite. Now Shyvana's going to move down towards the jungle. Move down to the riverbed. Try to catch Shen before he gets the back. Not going to go for it. Yes, going to go for it and gets it. Shyvana gets the Shen for the trade. Sivir's a little caught out now too. She's got to get back up there and get away from Galio, but she's not going to get there in time. Galio will take the easy pick off on that one. Cassiopeia, one level up on Gnar, trying to keep the pressure, keeping him back where he belongs. So we saw an early mistake by Gnar by staying around in lane too long, and we see an early mistake by Zyra by trying to push up too far against the Gangplank with an unknown jungler. Now we've got Rick James is going to go ahead and try to freaking go dragon to dragon with Shyvana, try to take this Cloud Drake. Zyra's getting back in the lane. She's wasting no time getting this creep score up. Right now we've got her at 34 and Gangplank at 33, which gives him the gold advantage of having an extra 20 creeps with that kill. Now we'll see Shen pick up a blue buff. Bottom lane is empty, and I don't think they know it yet. Rick James is double buffed. He's going to go back and try to get some health and maybe do a little shopping. Gnar is still one level behind Cassiopeia, but kids are caught out. There's nothing she can do on that one. Renton Case drops in. It's going to be Shen and Gnar trying to catch the Cassiopeia. Almost gets the Cassiopeia down. Zillion and Sivir are pushing a little far forward as well, but they know exactly where Shen is. There's the hit to the Swain, the bomb that does nothing. Zyra's playing a level down against Gangplank and still trying to keep the wave, but at least she's pushing it and freezing it in the middle. Swain's going to move up on him. Might be a bad play for Zillion. Zillion waits too long to get out with his buddy. Bust a couple bombs. He's lucky to have survived that. He should have left with Sivir, otherwise he very well could have been toast if Swain and Galio had turned that correctly. Sivir's playing it loose in the back. Swain is now capitalizing on the advantage. Almost a little too much, and it cost him his life. Gnar is going to move up on Cassiopeia and get the revenge on that one. Galio looks like he's about to take Sivir. No, instead he kills the Zillion. Pay no attention to the man behind the mask. There's the double kill. Anybody who knows me and knows I am Rider Rated R, fear not, that is not me that has died. It is only a clone. Rick James is going to try to move up on this Galio and go Dragon versus Gargoyle. Can he get there in time? Nope. The Shyvana is not going to be able to make it happen. The best he can hope for is a turn. Gangplank is not using his barrels quite as effectively as we've seen some other Gangplanks do in the past. He should be able to use those barrels to keep Zyra very far back. Galio is getting very brave trying to take up this Shyvana. Zyra's planting seeds all across the map. Gangplank is getting bullied. He needs to be using those barrels a lot more effectively. Swain's throwing the crow. Sivir throws a saw blade to give him a return on his investment. Zillion gets the bomb out, but he attaches it to his teammate. No real effect there. There's the crow again. Shyvana has just caught Shen in the jungle, picking up the red buff. Is Shyvana going to be able to capitalize on this? It's a level 8 to level 7. It's going to come down to... Oh, new guy comes down to join. Zyra punishes him for getting out of lane. Shyvana goes ahead and makes the easy work there. Teaming up for the kill. Galio's coming in on Sivir. The Sivir's not getting out of there, and Swain's on the way. That's going to lead to a big mistake unless Zillion can catch up and make something happen. Cassiopeia has slayed Gnar again, putting the bodies down. Sivir's definitely way too caught out. Zillion needs to get out of there as well. They are giving some free farm to the bot lane. The gold advantage is negligible. One dragon to the red team, one extra kill to the blue team, 6-5. Cassiopeia's got free range in the top lane. Zyra sees that Gangplank is on his way back into lane. She's trying to get some action done as she backs. Here's the TP in from Gnar. He's going to catch Cassiopeia at low health, and he might just make the exchange again. Cassiopeia needs to get out, and it's not going to happen. Stayed too long after watching the teleport ring start. Bottom lane is pushing up and punishing. Gangplank is back in lane and pinging that Zyra's gone. Silver's trying to get back in lane. It might be too late. Looks like Zillion's going to take some damage for her being out of lane. Gnar's punishing the tower. Shen's joining him. That's going to be that for the top lane tower. There's nobody that can get up there in time. Nobody's in the lane. Cassiopeia's coming back, and she's lost a tower for her troubles. Red turret is down there too. That gives blue team a 1 turret advantage. See Shen quickly clearing up the jungle. Zyra's making sure Gangplank can't stack those barrels, staying right even with him on levels. Bottom lane's going to try and push the tower quickly before Galio gets there. They might actually be able to get it down. If they can get it down, that'll even out the score on that. The Drake is about to come back. Let's see what kind of Drake we're getting. They can definitely turn this on Galio if they would make the move. They're both a little too shy to do it. They don't know that Galio doesn't have any backup. Galio is bullying them out of the lane by himself. There's the shield. There's the healing wind. There's the ult. That was a very painful move for Sivir. Now looking better. Now taking a better look, we can see why Sivir did not engage on that. No mana whatsoever. Cassiopeia is going to punish the Gnar, but maybe the Shen is going to be able to get it done. There's the flash from Cassiopeia. Can't make it happen. Going to chase Nar into the mid, and Nar's going to run right into the Shyvana. Or the Zyra, sorry. Zyra's going to get the easy pick off on the Nar. And go for the Shen, it appears. Cassiopeia's going to back. There's no help for Zyra right there. Shyvana takes the dragon by himself, and it's an Infernal Drake to give him a small boost. There's 3v2 down in the bot lane. Shyvana is going to come out from the bush and try to make some work on Swain and Galio. Siver's getting those blades bouncing. He's working Galio down. There's the Shyvana on the Galio. Can he make the clutch play? Can he get the kill? It doesn't seem like he's going to be able to, but he's definitely... Yes, he gets the kill, and they've separated Swain. That's the easy kill on Swain. Shyvana is showing an immense amount of target choice right here. He's definitely prioritizing his targets. He knows Galio's healing wind will keep Swain in the match. Swain is not able to hold his own without having his support in the early game. Shyvana comes from the jungle, takes the quick, easy pickup on Galio, separates Galio from Swain, and then turns on Swain after Galio's dead, knowing that Sivir can hold her own until he gets done cleaning up the work. That was a great play from Shyvana. Gnar and Cassiopeia going back and forth again. Gnar is definitely behind in levels by a lot. Unfortunately, Gnar is never alone, and Shen is usually able to clean up the top lane with Cassiopeia. Here we say Zilean waiting to go in to help out Zyra. Zyra goes ahead and gets the hit on Gangplank. He's not falling for it. He's getting out of there. Zilean's going to retreat back out of there. We've got Zyra working with Sivir. Zilean's in there. Not exactly sure what his plan is. They're going to just try to hit the tower as much as possible before getting out of there. But it's going to open him up. Here comes the Shyvana to balance the game. Shen comes in. Shyvana's going to have to be the one to take out the Shen. Shen's getting fed off that top lane pretty bad. Shen goes down to the Shyvana. Gangplank goes down to the Shyvana as well. Sivir will go ahead and take out the Swain. That was a disgusting turnaround for them. That puts everybody down but Gnar. Gnar's working on the bottom lane. Gnar's in the middle lane right now. Galio's still alive. Missed him as well. Zyra's going to go back and have a little shopping trip. Zilean's going to be back in the bottom lane with his bottom ADC. They're going to go ahead and try to play around in the lane a little bit. Gnar's heading back to the top lane. Shyvana's already going up to the top lane as well. Everybody wants to know exactly what's going on. Both teams are tagging the top lane. Blue team is asking if everybody on red team is at the Baron, and it could lead Galio into a trap right here. If they start thinking that everybody else is up at the Rift Herald, it might lead Galio to get out by himself. He's got Swain, but he's way behind him. Cassiopeia is going to come in on the Galio, especially from behind. Let's watch how this turns out. He's going to come in right in front of the Swain. He came in a little bit too early. He needed to back up on that. Zilean chucking some time bombs in there. Not going to be enough to really help. Cassiopeia takes a small heal into the Galio ult. Takes a big damage right there. Cassiopeia is going down. Zilean freezes up. Goes ahead and gets it there. Sivir is going to go ahead and help out. Zilean will ultimately get the kill. Here's Gangplank. He's trying to get these barrels working out for him. Hasn't been able to really connect the barrel game correctly. Zilean takes the extra level. Blue team gets the Rift Herald. Gnar is pinging like crazy. Shyvana's going to claim the top lane and probably push it down a little bit. We see Zyra moving in towards where the Rift Herald was, trying to find the enemy. She can't see they're not there. Shen has already gone back. Gnar's out of there too. Swain, Galio, Gangplank, and Gnar are all moving on the bot lane, heading for Zilean and Sivir. Gangplank peels off with Gnar to go back towards their lanes. Looks like Gnar's going to go up through the mid. Cassiopeia is back in the top. That bush was a bad place to hide. They got absolutely blown up in there. Swain, Shen, and Galio all attacking the bush. Gnar coming up and around by the Dragon's Pit. Sivir's going to go back. Sivir's going to stay in. We're watching Shyvana come in and Zyra as well. Cassiopeia's got the top. We're looking at a pretty decent team fight here. It's going to come down to who can turn it. Shyvana's hiding up in the jungle. He bounces in. He comes in on the Galio. He's got him from behind. There's no way Galio's going to make it out of this one alive. He's got a turret to fight after that. Shyvana's going to come up, get the Swain, pick him off, and then he's going to turn and focus the Shen. Shen's going down hard. There's nobody left to help him out. Shyvana's got everything going into it. Shen goes down to the Zyra. Cassiopeia's moved into the mid to take out the Gangplank. Gangplank's got nothing to do there except for Gnar. Gnar could have helped if Gangplank could have got to him. Gnar's going to say, the hell with this, I'm out of here. That was a great turn by the red team. They're going to bring it all the way down. Shyvana definitely making the MVP list for this game. The dragon's about to respawn, so Shyvana's kind of shuffling around, staying close to the Drake pit. Going to head down there and see what he can do. Master Cat's Gnar just got out and got definitely into a big mess that he didn't need to be into. Tried to save the turret. They're not falling for the bait for the turn. Sivir's going to have to back. Zillion's gonna go with no, it looks like he's actually gonna follow Sivir. Zyra's gonna back. Shyvana's gonna solo the Cloud Drake. Looks like Cassiopeia's gonna try to play around in the mid and get caught up by Gangplank and Shen. Gangplank and Shen aren't gonna waste their time going for her. Shen's gonna turn towards the dragon. It's too late. The Drake's already down. Zyra backs. Shyvana walks back and starts clearing camps. Cassiopeia takes the blue buff from the enemy jungle. Gnar's in the middle, popping question marks in the ping. Shen's in the jungle. Gangplank's coming up the river towards the top. Swain and Galio both in the bottom. Galio's going to back. Shyvana's in the top of the jungle. Zyra's hanging out in her lane. Sivir and Zillion are going to come up in the middle and try to catch Swain coming into the mid. Sivir's going to come up from behind. Nope, they're going to come through the river. Right into the Swain. Swain's got no option here. He's gone. He's melted as quick as possible. Next, the Shen will go down. Shen's got no help here. Gangplank is going to be too slow to get there with Gnar. They need to turn to the left and rotate up the river, and they're going to go for Baron without the Shen around. Shyvana is pinging it. Gangplank is not the worst we've seen on the barrels, but not the best he could have done. Cassiopeia and Zillion are going to start on the dragon. Shyvana is going to go ahead and keep on killing the team. Shyvana's playing with that low life game. Got to get it back to the team. Rick James allows Cassiopeia to pick up the kill on Gangplank. Cassiopeia takes the double because of Gnar. And Galio and Cassiopeia are going to fight. I don't think Cassiopeia knows that Galio does it too soon. Pops the ult too soon. Cassiopeia is going to get caught out right here. And she's not going to have any kind of reprieve. She's too far away from the team. She's chasing the kill on Galio. She's not going to get it. And she's going to die to Swain unless she can seriously get out of here. Shen comes in on it. Shen and Swain both coming for the Cassiopeia. It looks like she's going to get a little bit of help. Absolutely. Zyra's going to try and meet her up there. Mid turret's going to fall. Bot lane turret falls to the Winions. Blue turrets are falling left and right. Shyvana's going through the jungle trying to make something happen. Rotating around, getting the red buff as soon as it spawns. Now we see everybody grouping in the middle. Shyvana's tagging again. Let's go to Baron. Let's do the Baron. They can't team fight with us. We can force the fight. All of the blue team is down on the bot except for Galio anyway. This is a good time for them to try to rotate Baron if they can do it quickly. Shyvana's going to go back. Everybody's pinging everything. Nobody's really getting anything in particular where they've settled on doing something. They're going to try to Baron without Shyvana, it looks like, which seems to be a bad idea. They're going to need Shyvana for that dragon, or for that Baron. Instead, they'll all rotate up top and clear out the wave. Blue team is moving in on the Baron pit. If blue team face checks that bush, it's going to be a bad day. Nar's pushing up on the bot lane. Nobody's really worried about him doing that. Blue team refuses to face check the bush. Red team goes ahead and moves out of their bush and tries to force an engage with blue team. Galio's the first one in, and he's getting melted quick. Nar destroys the red turret. Shyvana is picking his targets, knocking out Swain, going back for the Galio. Disgusting double kill. Now we're going to see some people rotating back to bot. Siver's decided she's having none of Shen's mess, and she's going for that turret up there. Nar's going to come in behind her, though, and make her really question her decisions. Now the red team is rotated into the Baron pit. Let's see if they can actually take the Baron out. They've already got it at half health, chunking it fast. Sailor Scene with the Zyra is putting out everything she's got into it. Zillion is tossing what he can. That's going to be the drop. Shyvana gives the kill to Cassiopeia. Now we've got Baron buff minions marching along with these guys. Everybody backs except for Sivir and Shyvana. Sivir and Shyvana have decided to keep cleaning up the front of the field. Shyvana goes in on Swain. Swain's hanging back a little bit. He throws his crow. Galio tries to get the whirlwind and misses. Not enough range on it. Keeps it back. Gangplank's going to follow up. The entire blue team is going to come up the mid. Nobody sees Zillion coming from the bot. Now the blue team has started to spot Zillion in the bot lane. Shyvana's hanging out in the bottom side jungle of the enemy team. Blue team's telling Nar to go up there and push that lane. Now the Drake is about to respawn. Shyvana has so far grabbed every single Drake that's popped up. I can't imagine it's going to be a very long time before Shyvana makes her way down there. We can already see Shyvana has grabbed the buff, trying to kind of prepare for either the next team fight or the next Drake to pop. The next Drake will be an Inferno Drake, one of Shyvana's favorites. Now we look at the bottom and we see Sivir and Zillion are quickly moving up the bot lane. Red team tags them and tells them, hey, you guys are caught out. You guys are too far. Blue team tags them and says, hey, collapse on these guys. Gangplank and Swain are going to make their way down there and see if they can pick up a quick double. But it's not going to really help Gangplank or Swain any, even with Shin there. Swain goes down. It's not going to help anybody with them having the super barons, super minions. Sivir's chunked down in health. Shyvana is already in the dragon pit. No surprise there. Sivir's putting out some pretty decent damage with those blades, trying to push the minion wave up. Top lane is going with Cassiopeia and Zyra. Nobody in the middle lane for either team. Swain and Nar are both down. There's the dragon right there for the Infernal Drake. No surprise there that Shyvana knows exactly when that next dragon's coming and is going to be there every time right as the dragon comes up. Wasting no time. Shyvana's been a great jungler today. Galio seems to be caught out a little bit. Gangplank again trying to throw barrels. His barrels aren't working. He's giving gold to the opposing team. Zillion's sitting there in a bad situation. Everybody's trying to rotate around and find out exactly which spot to hit. There comes Nar trying to get the Sivir. Shyvana's going to come from behind. Nar's going to get punished for trying to come out. Sivir's got the damage and the tankiness. He's going to go ahead and he's not worried about taking the turret. He's going to come back in on Nar. Mega Nar's not going to help him. Nar shut down the Sivir, but he's quickly killed by the legendary Shyvana. Shyvana's going to fall. Going to be a bad trade there. Zillion goes to tank the tower and takes Cassiopeia with him. Shyvana did not fall. In fact, Shyvana doing some amazing plays here. Might trade his life for that, for the triple kill. Blue turret falls. Cassiopeia is in the works. Yes, Shyvana has fallen to the turret, with Shin getting the credit for the kill. This inhib is going to fall. There's nothing blue team can do about that one. Red team is pushing up the middle on the inhib turret. There's the blue team turret down on the inhib turret. Quickly moving for the inhib. Everybody's pinging, signaling, get out of there. Sailor Sin's going to stick around with Zyra and try and drop that. Not going to happen. Nar's coming in for the fight. Shyvana's coming back down the mid. This is going to be where we see some pretty intense action right here. It's a nice advantage to the red team, 30-11, 57,000 gold to 43,000 gold, 5 turret advantage and 4 dragon advantage. Gangplank and his entire team are setting up to come up, trying to march down the middle together. Are they going to allow it, or is red team going to pick them apart on their way? Nope. Shen and Gangplank are going to peel for the top. Galio's going to head into the jungle as well. Leaves Gnar and Swain off by themselves. Cassiopeia's in there trying to get a little bit of creep damage. Nobody sees Shen creeping up the sideline. Sivir's trying to keep the action going. Shyvana's coming down from the bot side jungle, trying to sneak around in between and behind. Might actually just go for the base. Here comes Zyra trying to join the team fight. Cassiopeia leading it up. Zillion and Sivir are coming in. Good dodge on that one. Problem is, they're getting led right into the trap. Now Shyvana comes from the side. He's going to turn the trap on the blue team. There's the inhibitor. Now they've got super minions in 2 lanes. Shyvana is a complete beast, making this happen. There's a flash. They're not going for the kill. They're not going to team fight under the turrets. They're going to rotate to the top lane, drop the top lane inhib turret, and hopefully the inhib as well. They've got to get up there and push that lane out, though. 11-30 on the kills. 45,000 to 60,000 gold. 3 turrets to 8 turrets, and 4 dragons for the red team. Cassiopeia is caught inside with Mega Gnar, stunned into the wall. That's going to be it for Cassiopeia there. Shyvana can't come in and save. Shyvana's low on health. Zyra's trying to get out of there with her flowers. Zillion's tossing bombs in. It's not going to be great. Swain goes down. There goes me with the kill on Galio. Thank you very much. Now they've opened it up for this inhib turret. All that's left walking is Shen and Gangplank. Shen's going to try to make the move. He's going to get the kill real quick on the Shyvana. That's a very important play for him to do. Zillion's kind of stuck in the base. He's going to get out. Sivir can't get out in time from the Shen. Looks like Shen might actually be able to make this kill. Nope, Sivir's going to bounce a couple blades off him and get out of there. He's got to tend to those super minions that are knocking down that turret faster than their minions can spawn. Now Sivir's able to just go knock down another turret, working on the inhib. Shen's going to come in, try to get that Sivir out of there, but there's too much cleanup work to be done. There's too much going on. Red team is signaling that they're going to go for another Baron. This is looking like a 2 Baron match. The Elder Drake is coming in to spawn. Shyvana might need some help from that one. Looks like they're going to... Zyra's going forward. They're going to go for the Baron and possibly then for the Elder Drake. Sivir gets the party started. Zyra comes in as well. Zillion's tossing what he can. Cassiopeia's in. Shyvana's coming up running. I can't do anything but assume Shyvana told them to get started without her. Minion killed Sivir. Red team has already dropped dropped the Baron. Baron was able to kill Sivir before it happened. Sivir trying to tank it. Then Shyvana's got the Warmogs and the Deadmans, or the Spirit Visage, I'm sorry. Wrong name. Spirit Visage, as well as the Deadmans for that nice little boost. The creep kills in this game have really told the tale. Cassiopeia with 210 to Gnar's 156, 157 in Shyvana going against Shen's 81, 137 from Zyra in the mid lane with Gangplank actually winning that one 171. Sivir has 255 to Galio's 199. Zillion and Swain, both low count, both supposed to be because they're support. It looks like Red Team is going to get this Elder Drake and then they're going to go ahead and push for the win. They've got the second Baron buff. They've had 2 Barons. They've got 4 Dragons, 9 turrets down, and a 16,000 gold advantage. 20 extra kills. That's the Infernal Drake. My bad, I miscounted which one the Elder Drake was going to be. Sivir goes ahead and picks up a blue buff. Shyvana's going to go back, spend some of that great gold from the Baron and the Dragon. And I can't imagine we've got too much longer in this game before red team just makes the all-out push. Blue team has 2 inhibs, but the super minions are still walking right down the middle. Super minions with the Baron buff is going to be disgusting right down the middle lane. Red team needs to go knock down the other turrets. The other inhibs are just marked straight to the Nexus turrets. Gangplank again trying with the barrels. Shyvana having none of it. Shyvana's going all in. Decides he's going to tank the Galio ult. Doesn't matter because he drops Swain. Drops the Galio under tower. Yes, yes, yes. He drops the Galio under tower and falls himself to the tower kill. Sivir gets the kill on. Gangplank with the triple kill. Zyra goes ahead and knocks down the turret. Blue turret destroyed by the Zillion. Now it's all she wrote. Sailor Scene and her team with the C team will advance. They've come out of the loser bracket and they're going into the finals against A team. B team will take the 3rd place finish today. We're going to pause a moment to focus on our sponsors, and we'll be right back with the next round. Alright guys, we're going to come back to the game, somewhat in progress, what you could call in progress. Right now they're in the picks and bans. Shyvana's been banned, Yasuo's been banned, and Lux has been banned by the blue team. Jen, Aurelian, Sol, and Darius are out on the red team. SKT Yams is going to start off with Dr. Mundo. Hypno Axe is going to hover over Zed, switch it around. We'll see where he actually lands. Maybe the Mordekaiser, maybe not the Yi. Jace, very possible. Cassiopeia, nobody knows. Rick James is going to take a Mumu into the jungle. And Hypno X Lotto will go ahead and pick the... Oops. We'll pick the Echo. Zach's Laboratory is playing with a lot of different picks right here, trying to figure out exactly which one he wants to do. He's hovering Hecarim for the jungle, and he switches that off. Not Yams is going to go ahead and just lock in the Caitlyn early. Zach will finally settle on the Olaf. IBS Tito is going to hover over the MF and lock it in. Sailor C and is still yet to pick. This is the first time we've seen an MF in the round. Most of the other rounds, MF has been banned out well before coming in. Now we're going to see a Morgana MF combination in the same game. That's going to be pretty wild to see this roll out. Fairies is yet to pick his. Skittles looks like he's going to try to pick up the Galio. Ooh, and a Callista coming in on Fairies, unless he's just hovering. There's the hover. Going to the Singed. Not quite ready to make up his mind yet. They're switching through. Looks like Skittles is going to stick with the Galio, though. Fairies will lock it in with Orianna. Skittles is going to go down, wait for the clock to count down, and he's going to take the Galio. No, he's going to switch to the Tom Kench. Now it's down to the Rider Rated R. Again, this is the Rider Rated R's clone. It's not actually me that's playing. I am the one, the only, the Rider Rated R. Often imitated, never duplicated. He's going to be playing in the support role. And there's the Zillion again. Will he be able to make it work? Will he be able to make it work? Who knows? This is going to be a tough match. Team A is the crowd favorite to win today. We're going to see how this works out. So we've got Dr. Mundo going up top. Olaf in the jungle. Not Yams playing as Orianna in the mid. Caitlyn and Tom Kench in the bot. We got a Morgana mid, which is going to be pretty exciting to see. MF and Zillion in the bottom. A Mumu in the jungle, and Echo up in the top lane. In about 16 seconds, we're gonna go to a break real quick for the 3-minute countdown timer as the round starts. We are brought to you by KC Esports, bringing together Novastar Gaming Center and PDS tournaments. DX Racer, 10% off with using our promo code. Discord chat for all your chat needs comes with free voice and text. Free voice and text chat, IP protection, DDoS protection, minimal CPU usage, low latency, 100% free, no BS, no kittens, but plenty of kitten gifts. Remember, DX Racer is the best chair you're ever going to need. Of course, the biggest thing we've got to give a shout out to this entire day has been brought to you by NVIDIA GeForce Weekend Warriors Tournament Series. Awesome gear from NVIDIA. Not only are we running NVIDIA in our computers, but hey, my coffee mug, NVIDIA as well. Holds Monster very well for me. Keeps me going, keeps me hydrated during these times. Countdown timer is done. We've got 2.5 minutes left before the delay is over. We're going to pause and go to the sponsors, and we will come back with live gameplay in 2 minutes. Alright, welcome back everybody. We got 13 seconds left in the delay. Just want to take this time to say PDS Tournaments, Discord, all your chat needs, DX Racer, all the chair needs your butt will ever have. Don't forget to use the promo code NVIDIA Graphics, NVIDIA GeForce, GTX, KC Esports, and Novastar. We're going to go live to the gameplay. Let's do this. Alright. Again, our lineup is going to be Mundo and Echo in the top, Olaf and Amumu in the jungle, Kate and Morg in the mid, Oriana and Morgana in the mid, Kate and MF as doing the damage, Zillion and TK trying to keep everybody alive. Oriana anxious to get out of there. There goes MF off on the run. Everybody, it looks like we're going to see an invade from the blue team. Everybody's grouped up together. It's definitely going to be an invade. Blue team's going to invade early. What's going to happen with this? The entire team is invading. Red team has no idea that it's coming. Morgana's about to get just absolutely trashed. Morgana gets a blast off and she's going to run for it. Olaf is trying to catch up to her. Gets his axe back. Amumu. Don't do it, Amumu. Amumu takes some heavy damage from TK. Burns his flash before the match even starts. That's exactly what they were after with some summoner spells. Quick cleaver. They're going to try and get the bush for the face check. Are they going to be able to... Are they going to be able to get somebody to face check this bush? Moving with the taunt. Echo knows his opponent's missing. He's watching for the invade up top. The invade's not coming. The invade's already been there. Cost Mumu his summoner spells. Morgana's keeping an eye on that exit. Here's the Echo going back into lane. Blue team is pinging for the Tom Kench. Pinging Tom Kench to get out of there. Olaf saying he doesn't need any help. Echo and Dr. Mundo are going to have some slight easy trades up here. Echo missing with that skill shot. Mundo dancing around. Zillion taking some body shots, keeping them off of MF. MF just trying to get the last hit on those minions. Zillion with his Spell Thief's Edge. Echo jumps forward, goes ahead and gives Mundo a little love tap. Oriana and Morgana not trading very much in the mid. Both of them are trying to keep their distance, keep their pace going. Zillion gives the level up to Morgana. Sorry, to MF. Tom Kench is trying to play it up high. Dr. Mundo gets a level ahead of Echo, and he drops the fire. Echo dances around to get a couple of cheap shots on him. Morgana gives Oriana a little love tap. Rick James has no idea that Zach's laboratory is watching him there. Amumu's going to go down hard. Olaf gets the kill with the face check of the bush. Wasn't even face check. Olaf hides out in the bush, waits for Amumu to get low health, and then comes in and moves in on him. Cheap move for the invade. Amumu's going to have a rough early game. If he can turn around and make the late game a lot better than Olaf. Olaf is double buffed at the moment, so that's going to make him a really tough opponent, especially for Echo up there in the top lane. Morgana's still getting a little bit of poke on Oriana. Echo's going to try to back. Amumu's moving back into the jungle. They see Olaf moving back to the river. Morgana gets the ground a little wasted. She's still just poking on Oriana with the same moves. Tom Kench spits a minion all the way up to hit Zillion. Zillion and MF are all the way back underneath the tower. This is the exact opposite way they've been playing the last time. We've got Caitlyn and Tom Kench being very aggressive, trying to keep it up there. They know that Olaf has already killed the opponent's jungler. They know that Amumu will not be stopping by anytime soon. If he does, he's going to be behind on creeps and kills. He's going to be behind on gold, gear, and level. Amumu's rotating through the top jungle. He's already lost his buff. Has no buffs to gain. Morgana gets a good hit in on Oriana. Oriana trades it back to her. Echo takes a good hit to... Tom Kench gets a spit in a champion. MF is not happy about being pushed all the way back. Zillion needs to learn how to use the creep wall to keep Tom Kench from trying to bite. Tom Kench has tried to eat Zillion several times. He's managed to avoid it, but if he can't use the creep wall to avoid it, he's gonna get ate. MF really still is not seeming to like this situation here. Echo and Mundo. Echo's got to level up on him. It looks like he's getting it by the creep count. 23 to 15 on the creep count for the top lane. Echo's not going to let him push him around just because he's got a few fireballs. MF looks like he's about to get the Caitlyn. Tom Kench eats the Caitlyn and spits her back into harm's way. No idea what that plan was. Tom Kench eats a lot of health there. Echoes looks like he's about to drop the Mundo. Will he be able to do it? There's the Mundo flash. Morgana still just poke war with Oriana and takes the level. Zillion and MF will take a level as well. Now Zillion and Morgana are getting caught out, or MF are getting caught out by Olaf. Olaf picks up his axe. MF, you need to pick up his axe. MF can't do it. Olaf will get the kill. Now Amumu's going to cry all over Olaf and get him down. Morgana and poke war right there again. Tom Kench not doing a whole lot there. Echo is keeping Mundo up underneath his tower. Zillion and Amumu are taking over the middle lane. the bot lane. Morgana's getting a little bit more trade in there. Tahm Kench is still just kind of leveling up and wandering around. Not really sure why Caitlyn's not going back for some health, but everybody's afraid of abandoning their lane for a moment. That's going to be a mistake that's going to cost him. Zillion's going to top up on Tahm Kench, try to get those bombs on him, see if he can get all that health out. Gets most of it. Tahm Kench will recover a lot of it too. There's MF with the fire from above. Takes out the Tahm Kench. Now Caitlyn's on the run. She's got nowhere to go. Morgana's in the middle of the poke war with Orianna. Neither one of them wants to give up anything, let alone a piece of health. Right now the creep count, though, Orianna is well above Morgana. Orianna is destroying Morgana's creep count, 70 to 41. Caitlyn throws some traps, but what good are they going to do with her up there? Olaf comes in, tries to get a little bit of revenge on the last death. There's Caitlyn trying to pick up some creeps. Morgana is really having a big amount of trouble trying to keep up on these creep count with Orianna. Caitlyn using her big gun to get away. MF goes a little premature with her ult. Amumu picks up a blue buff and wanders down to see what's going on in the dragon pit. Olaf's going to pick up his red buff. That's going to be dangerous when he comes back into the game. Amumu's hugging up by Morgana. Morgana really needs to get the creep score higher. Tahm Kench and Caitlyn just chilling in the bottom lane. Nobody's in the top lane. Echo and Mundo shook hands, said, hey, we're both going back at the same time. Leave the lane empty for either one of us, and we'll come back and resume this in a moment. Rick James on the Amumu. He knows his rotation. He knows that red buff is coming back up. He's going to stop at Wolves, kill the Wolves, and go back to the red buff. Raptors, I'm sorry. Zillion and MF are going in on Tahm Kench alone. It looks like Caitlyn's back at the base. Do they know that Caitlyn's not there? Do they know they can take Tahm Kench down real quick before she gets back? Let's switch over and see here shortly. Orianna and Morgana still just trading it out in the mid. Somehow, Morgana is hanging on to the same level, but pretty soon we're going to see the gear fall apart. Amumu goes in, tries to help trap Orianna, misses it on the bandage wrap. He's going to get out of there. Now MF and Zillion have lost their advantage against Tahm Kench. Caitlyn is back in the lane. We've got Orianna tagging like crazy. There's a lot of pings over there to get that Olaf to give Orianna the blue buff, give Orianna the advantage over Morgana since how they're pushing such an even lane. Zillion body blocks the tongue from Tahm Kench. MF is going to take that ult unless... Nope, Zillion would not body block it. That's going to be dangerous. That's a lot of poke right there. There goes Zillion actually using the minion wall to hide from that spit move from Tahm Kench. MF pops her heal. Zillion hides in the bush, but he's not hitting very well because there's a ward right in front of him. Olaf is going to try to come up on Amumu. He's going to get the hatchet throw. He's not going to be able to recover that axe, though. Can't be disabled. Echo is going to get in some work, get in some damage. Not enough as Olaf is going to take out Amumu, but Amumu is going to give Echo the room he needs. He takes down Olaf and claims the bounty. No bounty involved, actually. Echo and Mundo. Mundo's going to get the last shot in that. He's not going to be able to make it happen, though. Morgana and Orianna still going back and forth. Orianna's gained the advantage. She now has the blue buff. That could be what makes the change. Morgana's not going to let her get close enough to use it. She uses a heal as well. Tahm Kench and Caitlyn coming back in the lane, trying to catch Zillion and MF a little bit tired. Looks like Tahm Kench is going to be the one that's down a level in that lane. The kill count at 11 minutes in is only 3-4, which makes this a very low-scoring game already. 15,000 gold on both sides. Everything staying very, very balanced. No towers down, no dragons for either side. Neither jungler has been able to find the time to get down to the Drake and claim that Drake. Not that either one of them is overly focused with knocking down Cloud Drakes. And as I speak and say it, here comes Olaf into the Cloud Drake pit. He's going to go ahead and pick that up, uncontested. No question about it. He's got that one down. Wait, no. Here comes MF and Amumu. Let's go straight to the Drake pit. MF is going to try to make something happen here. Amumu's going to come in. Amumu's got his smite ready. He's ready to take it. MF gets the ult in there. Yes, that's a steal for Amumu. Amumu takes it, and not only that, but it also costs Olaf his life. Make a slight adjustment. Sorry about that, getting that in the screen there. Echo is on a killing spree after killing Mundo. That changes everything to a 4-6 game. Tom Kench has got a mouthful of MF, and he's going to spit it away. Sorry, that was a mouthful of creep, not a mouthful of MF. Echo is dominating in his lane. He's got 68-51 with Mundo. Olaf and Amumu have been pretty close now. Olaf is up on him by 2 kills, but Amumu does have the 2 assists over the 1. Olaf is going to go up here and claim Echo as a kill if Echo can't make it out of here. Echo needed to pick up that axe. Nope, it's not going to happen. Mundo will get the shutdown there. Echo going 3-1. Mundo 1-2. Olaf at 3-3. Amumu at 1-3. Oriana has 1 kill. Morgana hadn't picked up 1 yet. But Oriana is 50 creeps ahead. Caitlyn at 89, but MF hanging strong at 101. Caitlyn with no kills, no deaths. MF with 2 kills and 1 death. This is still an exciting game. Zillion and MF are going to try and push this tower down. The gold count is slowly getting a slight advantage in the blue favor, 19.7 to 19.3. Still no towers either side, but red team has stolen the dragon from the blue team, and it cost Shen his life at the time. There goes Amumu taking out a few more creep camps in the jungle. MF and Zillion have gotten brave, moving up. Caitlyn gets off the ult. I don't know why Caitlyn is using that ult. It's so early in it that MF has plenty of health. There goes the Rift Scuttle to the blue team. Olaf and Olaf is going to pick up the Rift Scuttle Rift buff. Echo's standing there waiting for him. He knows he can't make a move on both of them at the same time. Mundo knows he's missing, pings at Mia. Olaf is going to move on Morgana down here in the mid. He's setting up, he's waiting for it. Can't quite do anything at the moment. Amumu's going to come up and try and sneak up on Olaf and make a play. Now Amumu's going to stay back. He knows he's been invaded. He's got to go clear that red buff camp so that it will respawn here shortly. Let's turn off the Fog of War and see exactly what's going on over in those buff camps. Here we see the red buff is still there. Olaf did not take his red buff. Amumu's going to need to get in there and take that red buff as soon as he can. It's not necessarily so that he can benefit himself, but only so he can gain the XP and keep Olaf from invading and taking that buff. Olaf's going to move around on Echo, though, and I don't think Echo's got a shot. Echo's going to be gone after this. Amumu comes in. He's going to get up on the Oriana. He's not going to be able to make something happen there. Oriana gets her shells out, her bowl out. Zillion's going to back up. MF's just going to back up. Caitlyn and Tom Kench are left alone in the bottom lane. Echo somehow managed to survive, squeak back all the way almost to base, and he's gonna back right there. Amumu's up in the top jungle clearing camps. He's going to just get the Krugs. He needs to take that red buff pat. There's Oriana taking the blue buff. Olaf setting her up. That's definitely not giving Morgana any kind of advantage. Tom Kench in the river. He's headed down. Amumu gets his red buff. Again, that's not necessarily going to benefit Amumu that greatly as much as a blue buff would, but it definitely does. It prevents Olaf from getting another red buff. Prevents Olaf from having a reason to come in and invade the jungle as well. Red turret falls in the mid lane. That's the first turret down for the game. Zillion's going to follow that up and chase it by knocking down a turret in the bottom. Caitlyn pops her ult again very early on MF. No use in saving that, I guess, Caitlyn. Echo's going to drop a turret too. That's one turret for the blue team in exchange for 2 turrets for the red team. Does not seem like a fair trade to me. Morgana's got to really step it up to keep that middle lane in any kind of advantage. She's already at a disadvantage. She's going to have to step it up to turn it neutral. Tom Kench is taking another level. Amumu and MF are moving into the Dragon Pit early. There's a ward in there. Amumu's got to knock it out. He puts his own ward up to watch the wall, make sure he doesn't get it stolen like he stole from them. He's going to walk back out of there. He knows the Dragon Timer. Olaf's going to come in behind the Dragon Pit, and he's going to appear to back right on top of the ward. Caitlyn's going to sit there, come around the back as well. Amumu goes ahead and makes the grab on the Caitlyn. Can they follow up? They're not going to. Tom Kench is on his way in. Zillion and MF have an open lane. MF can come in on the lane on Tom Kench. They can definitely see him through the ward. That Drake's coming up very shortly. It does not appear that Amumu is too worried about getting down there before it pops up. Again, Zillion and MF are opening their lane. They do have Olaf moving in, but is Olaf going to be able to take them both at the same time? I don't know. Looks like Olaf is planning on actually moving to the Drake. MF sees him through the ward. Oh, and Amumu falls to Orianna. Now Olaf is going to move into the Drake pit. He knows he's unquestioned because there's no other jungler. He's got Orianna and everybody else with him. Caitlyn's going to get a shot on Zillion. That's going to be it. That Cloud Drake's going down. Blue team all the way. Red team needs to use this time to push an objective. They know they're going to lose that objective. They need to push something out. Blue team has slayed the dragon, got a Cloud Drake. Zillion and MF need to be working together to push up that lane. They need to put Tom Kench in the ground. Tom Kench takes down a ward, and Olaf will do the same. Amumu's back in the fight, and he's going to come right in on top of a blue buff. Blue buff is going to respawn right as he gets there. They know they're under a ward. They know they've got enemies right there. It's still Zillion. Zillion sticks around too long. MF sticks around too long too. Nobody's really been going for grabbing Olaf's hatchet. Grab that hatchet, MF. They absolutely will not. MF's going to stick around too long, and she's going to pay for it. There's 4 people over here. They're going to take Amumu's blue buff. Amumu has no way to contest that. He's going to let it go. They give it to Orianna. They did. The numbers at the top of the screen show a very balanced story, but the screen itself does not show the same story. Echo is definitely making an advantage over Mundo, but it's not really giving him much to work with Orianna, Tom Kench, Olaf, and Caitlyn being so far ahead and pushing up bot lane. This will make it 2 towers for each team down. Zillion has to sit back and watch. There's nothing he can do. Morgana needs to use this time to push that mid tower down. Amumu's going to come up and help take care of Mundo. It might be a little bit too late for that, though. Here's Zillion. He's trying to drop bombs into it. MF is shooting up there. I don't know if she knows that Olaf is in there to help out with Tom Kench and Caitlyn. Right now, part of the biggest problem is red team has no rotation. Blue team is rotating together. They're making the rotations last. I don't know that red team can bring together the teamwork in the way they need to. Morgana's got a good chance of dropping that tower, but it's a little too late, it seems. Now the entire red team has come together. Bring them all together. Come on down. You need to start wiping people out one at a time. Orianna throws the ball and grabs it back. Olaf is coming back in. That's going to be a rough time for them. Here comes Mundo coming in to join. Mundo, Olaf, Orianna, and Caitlyn are all in the mid. Tom Kench following up from behind. Olaf peels off to the side. Echo's going to back from the top lane. There's nothing really for him to do up there. Amumu and everybody else is going to party in the center. Echo's going to come down to the center as well. Rick James is a little far behind as a jungler. Morgana's behind her lane as well. Caitlin's 20 points. Caitlin's definitely 20 creeps behind MF. MF is 2 kills up on her as well. MF has the advantage over Caitlin. Tom Kench has the disadvantage to the Zillion. Echo has definitely got the advantage over the Mundo, but it's all coming down to the mid lane and the jungler. That's a great play from MF, but it's not going to be enough. There's MF with the body block from Caitlyn. Oriana's going to take another kill during that time. Zillion's a little confused. Oriana needs to be punished for being out so far, but they can't do it with Caitlyn there. Zillion needs to chuck a bomb right on top of that Oriana if he wants any help to come to the MF. Most of the red team's going to back. Nobody is still dead from that last fight. Mumu's back into the fight, and Zillion is full health. Olaf's going to be clearing camps for a moment. Here's Oriana getting yet another blue buff. Tom Kench is going to move towards the Baron Pit. Echo's up there as well. Is Echo going to get caught out? There's 4 of the teammates of blue over there. Caitlyn is off on her own. If red team will notice that, they can go. They can have an easy kill on Caitlyn. MF takes out the blue team's vision behind the Baron. Amumu almost catches up with Tom Kench there. Morgana's going to try to get some work done in the middle. Caitlyn's going to back. Morgana takes another level real quick. She's still down 60 creeps and 5 kills below Oriana. Oriana is definitely walking over the mid lane. As far as experience and gold, Amumu and Olaf are pretty close together. Olaf has the advantage with the extra kills. The creeps are about the same. Mundo's definitely caught out hard, but he's going to bring him right on into... Is Oriana going to be able to survive this? Is Oriana going to take the first death? Yes, Oriana is dead. Echo gets the kill. But they're going to bring down MF for the trouble. Caitlyn trying the ult. Echo gets the Tom Kench out. Yeah, slaughter. That's going to be an ace. Olaf sticks around and does a lot of the heavy damage in there. Mundo cleaning people up. Caitlyn hitting shots where she can. The Oriana definitely peeled that in the correct way. Stacked everybody up so that the rest of the blue team could pick them off with good target selection. Blue team's going to go ahead and take this Mountain Drake without having to worry about it. Amumu's going to check up and say, nope, not happening. Not against the Oriana. Now the Caitlyn coming in. Caitlyn's got the traps out. Echo's going to come in. Amumu might use this as a trap. There's Zillion. Yep, that's going to be the trap. Zillion's going to toss it in. Zillion gets a kill himself. Olaf needs to come down. If they can't knock out the Olaf, they're all going to be killed systematically. There goes Mundo getting a kill. The Echo's down. Morgana gets a kill on Olaf. That's what they needed. Oriana falls as well, it appears. Morgana kills Mundo. Oriana did not fall during that. Oriana managed to escape. Just shy of the ace right there. That's the kind of team turning that red team needs to do, but it appears that red team kind of almost did that by accident. Hopefully they can keep it up. The Dragon count's the same. Blue team has knocked down one extra turret, up by just about 2K gold flat, 16 kills to 14 kills. Mumu's going to come in and try to get this blue buff real quick. Zillion's out, trying to hit these minion waves before he goes back. Watching everybody has already spawned back in on the blue team. They're setting up for the Dragon Pit again. Mundo's all the way upfield. Amumu's coming in towards the Dragon Pit. He knows they're going to go for this dragon. I'm not exactly positive why they're going to go to this dragon personally. It will put them up by one dragon. The red team could have come in and done the team fight here. Decided it was not worth it. Didn't do it. Morgana's going to be running away from this. She's definitely got no interest in staying in this 4v1, 5v1 fight in the mid. The entire blue team is there. The red team is just now showing up. It's going to be hard to turn the fight. They've got to get somebody to come out of position. Nobody comes out of position. It becomes a stalemate. Nobody's noticed Echo is down there knocking down another tower. Echo has moved down to take the front tower. Is that the right move right now? I'm not convinced, because Echo has been a huge play, huge part of his team. Mundo's going to meet up with Echo in the bottom. It's not going to help Mundo any. It's not going to do Mundo any favors. Echo's had his number the entire time. Echo needs to open up this inhib turret. If he can't open up that inhib turret by himself, then he needs to get back and help his team, because you can be more sure of one thing. Blue team is pushing to get red team down so they can push all the way to that inhib turret. Olaf is going to come from the side. He's throwing hatchets. That red turret's not going to stay standing long. Mundo thinks Echo's disappeared. Echo takes the blue buff. No, Mundo steals it from him. Blue team's going to try to collapse on Echo. Echo's caught out hard. He's got to get out of there. He's got to bring him back to an actual fight. Olaf's going to swing his entire team in to try and hit the Baron a little bit. They're going to decide, nope, not worth it. We're going to get out of here and get gone. Red team moves into the area just as that's happening. Blue team has lost another turret, and minions on the bottom side are about to push another one. This looks like red team can actually control the objectives on this game. If they can keep away from being forced into a team fight, you can see a big mechanical difference there. Olaf is going to come down and he's going to try and get Zillion, try and get MF. MF's going to try and get the stun. She can't get the disable because of Olaf's special. Caitlyn's going to go for the shot, but it's a body block by Echo. Now we see Olaf getting ready to fall. Tom Kench eats him and takes him out of the fight. Now we're going to focus back on Mundo. Mundo's going to almost get the kill on MF. MF had the chance to get away and comes back in. She manages to get healed up a little bit. Now she's got her ult going in on Tom Kench. Tom Kench goes down to the MF. Echo's got to get back and get out of the fight right now. Oriana's bubble gets walked right into. MF is out of the fight now. Amumu tries to bandage toss. It's not necessarily the right move. Zillion goes down. That's going to take down the Morgana as well. That's a hard pill to swallow, because now all that's left is Echo. They did so much work, they had to just avoid the team fight. They should have taken the kill they got and walked away. They did not, and it's going to cost them big right here. Echo can't take this on himself. Oriana, the entire blue team, is moving in on this inhib turret. If they don't get some help back up there soon, MF is coming back in 4, Zillion in 10, Amumu in 7, and Morgana in 10. There's the MF back. Now the Zillion back. Amumu's in, and Morgana. Blue team didn't necessarily capitalize on the situation they had right there to try and get that inhib turret down, but I think they also knew that Echo was not going down silent. The tower advantage is nil. One dragon advantage to the blue team, 5 kills advantage to the blue team. That translates to just about 3k gold. Olaf's going to back right next to... Is Amumu going to catch him? Amumu catches the Olaf. He can't be disabled, but he can be beat up a little bit. Echo's going to try to catch up to him. Oriana's going to join the fight. This is where the red team needs to pull back and let Olaf come with him. MF fires the ult, but wasn't wasted. Echo comes in on the Oriana. He gets overextended. He needs to get up and out of there. Zillion's trying to get the bombs out. Red team needs to come back a little bit further and let everybody work their way to them. MF's coming in. Echo comes in hard. Echo gets the kill on the Caitlyn. Can MF finish off the Tom Kench? It's anyone's guess. Amumu's circling down and around behind everybody. He's going to come up in Mundo, but he doesn't have the health to do it. He's got to get out of there. And he's not going to get out of there in time. He's going to do a little bit of damage, and he's going down. Echo's coming back into the fight after coming back from healing up. MF, Zillion, and Morgana really need to get out of that top lane before Olaf comes in and punishes him. Here comes Olaf. He's going to catch up on Zillion. Olaf is definitely one of the higher playing characters of this game. He is at 5-4 and 11. Echo's in the mid lane against the Mundo. Mundo has not had a lot of luck beating Echo in any kind of trading today. Echo has definitely been doing the work on it. Morgana's coming in behind the Echo, and MF is at the Baron pit. Zillion's coming in from the topside jungle. Amumu comes back in as well. He's probably going to run straight to that blue buff. Morgana's ready to take the dragon. She just needs a jungler to do it. Sorry, that was MF that's ready to take the dragon and needing a jungler. Morgana's down there as well. They've got 4 there. Echo's going up towards the Baron pit. He sees them lining up for the Baron. He's probably going to try to distract them and convince them, no, hey, man, you can't go in here. We've got our team up here, too. Unfortunately, there's too much vision on the dragon. The blue team knows exactly where the red team is. They know that they can get away with going to the Baron. And that's exactly what they're going to do. MF fires her ult through the wall. A little bit early. She can't steal the Baron with the ult. Can't actually get very much on the kills there. Rick James is going to go down. They picked the wrong time to fight this. Zillion's going to go down. Caitlyn goes down. Echo gets the double kill. That was a very good turn there. Made a slight advantage change. But not Yams with Oriana goes on the killing spree. Kills Morgana as well. MF can't get out of there. Echo's going to try for the Oriana. It doesn't look like it's going to work. There's the Echo going down to the triple kill. MF's got a slight chance to kill the Oriana, but Oriana's got way too much experience on her. So she's going to run away. Oriana had very little life left in that. With the proper turn, Oriana could have been one of the dead. Oriana stacked up quite a few kills. We're looking at 10, 1, and 7. But unfortunately, one person does not make a team. And Oriana's 10-1-7 is not really too much of a help considering only half of those kills count. Oriana's going to pick up another blue buff, and we'll see if that'll help her out. Right now we've got Zillion coming back in 3, Morgana in 9, and Echo in 16. See if they can make a change. Zillion's back in, Morgana in 4, 3, 2, 1, and we see Morgana back in, and Echo coming back in with the damage. At the moment, everybody's trying to just pick up and see what they can do. Olaf said he doesn't care about that hatchet. He's going to leave it behind. There's the dragon pit for the blue. They weren't able to secure the Baron buff, but it looks like they're going to go ahead and secure this dragon with ease. Elder Dragon will be up next. That was a Cloud Drake for the blue team. Red team has really got to look forward to either killing the Elder Drake themselves, or they've got to make the play and steal the Elder Drake from behind. Zillion and Echo are going to make work of Mundo. Meanwhile, they're ignoring Oriana coming up the middle and trashing the rest of their team. Caitlyn with the ult. Amumu comes in. Can't make the work of the Olaf. He's going to go down. That's the inhib turret. Followed shortly by the inhib, I'm sure. Echo can't get back in time. Zillion can't get back in time. Mundo's not going to let them back. There goes the inhibitor. Inhibitor's down. Oriana's going to lead this push. Go straight into the towers. Mundo's not going to let Zillion get back there. Not in time. Caitlyn's going to pick an ult straight into Zillion. Zillion's going to flash and burn. Echo's the only one standing trying to get this going, and there's nothing left of Echo. Echo's trying to dance around the turrets, try to get a little bit. They're not going to let him do it. That's the ace. 6 seconds to MF, 7 seconds to Morgana, 9 seconds to Mumu. It's not going to be enough. There goes the second Nexus turret. The Nexus is under attack. MF launches her ult. Shuts down the Orianna. But it's not going to be enough. That's going to be round 1. We will be right back with more action. More excitement, more exciting action from the Weekend Warriors. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the end of our tournament. A-Team has won the tournament today, been prized out by NVIDIA. NVIDIA providing Amazon gift cards to all the winners. We're going to close out now. Just a quick reminder to stay tuned, hit the like, hit the subscribe, bring your friends, check our Facebook pages. We got PDS tournaments to thank, KC Esports and Novastar, NVIDIA sponsoring today. DX Racer chairs, always a great place to, always a great chair, 10% off. It's like free money right back in your bank account. And of course, Discord providing the chat for today. Thank you, good luck, and stay boosted.